Ladies and gentlemen, we're on the final stretch. It's like a one-diver. Surely it's a one-diver. We are on the final stretch of gameplay. We are doing 29 more trial runs, and if we do not get the incense relic, we are finished. Yes, giveaways. Yes, we're giving away a lot of items. Rings, jewels, some body armors, some helmets, some boots, some megalomaniacs. We'll be giving away a lot of items. There's an information thing in the Discord. Basically, we have a bunch of items posted in the Discord. You have to go through. You have to pick the item that you are interested in, and then that's about it. You just post the item. It has to be an upgrade for you. Like, you have to actually need the item. And, yeah. Best of luck to everyone who enters. We'll be doing the giveaway on July 1st. I have a video for it, but I privated the video for now. And the reason why I privated it was that I didn't want anyone thinking I was just doing it for subs, right? Subscribers, whatever else. I didn't want anyone thinking that that was the reason why I was doing a giveaway. It's not. The reason why I'm doing a giveaway is to help give back to the community and help other players out. And yeah, hopefully, I will republic the video though, and yeah, we'll go from there. I'm gonna be doing a lot of other random giveaways too. Like we're gonna be giving away a bunch of random items to new players. We're going to be giving away a bunch to new players, to struggling players. We'll just basically do what other YouTubers and other content creators have done. We'll just run through the acts, and I have a list of items that I'll be buying, and we'll be handing them all out, and hopefully players won't just instantly delete or vendor them, right? That would be, I think, most ideal. Would be most ideal. Alright, what are we doing today, though? We're doing some trial runs. Hopefully it's not dead. I'm going to send it with at least 2 people in the group. We're doing 29 more trial runs, and if we do not prosper, we are headed back in to... we're going to do the loot video, and then I'll wait till next league. I might go play Minecraft or something, I'm not going to lie. I'm not done with the league. I'll still play here and there. I'll still help people out, but I can't keep playing 10, 12 hours a day with no life and, you know, being broke all the time. And every time I open YouTube, I see Belton with 55 mirrors, who has never played the game once, or I see Farmer dropping mirrors and selling items overpriced, or I see Dead Rabbit getting, you know, thousands and thousands of divines as donations, and then he doesn't even give any of them back to his community, not to my knowledge. He just makes his own builds that are unrealistic for other players, so he's having fun while everyone else is just watching. I don't hate any of those guys that I just mentioned, but they are just a few things that I've noticed, right? I've noticed about their content. So we'll give away most of our divines, most of everything, and yeah, we'll hopefully make this a tradition through every league. Hopefully, we will make it a tradition through every league. We are also up to 60 members in the Discord. Very nice. Very cool, guys. Very, very cool. Yeah, I mean, I have 2, don't get me wrong, but we've given it all back. Like, you know, I don't really want to rely on donations. But yeah, I mean, from my knowledge, from what other people have told me, like Belton gets all of his currency on loans, and then, you know, he's got like 60 mirrors and he's never once played the game, right? So that gets a little bit frustrating. And then, you know, Farmer, he actually plays the game, so it's like, oh well, I'm not too beat up over it. I was more upset towards the start of the league when Farmer basically bought up the entire market that any like player who could have actually used the items would have done. Um, you know, he bought a lot of items using like custom searches that newer or less geared players could have just found themselves and used themselves. Like he found them, crafted on them, relisted them for 1,000,000 times the price, right? So that is yeah. But then Dead Rabbit yesterday, I heard he gets all of his items and stuff from people who basically quit the league and just decided to donate it all to him. And I looked into some of his videos, and he's got, you know, auto bomber builds, this build, bow builds, and they're all like several thousand divines. And I think it's really cool. I think they're epic, awesome builds. But what I don't think that is cool is that I've played this game 10 hours a day, the entire league, and I just don't. I'm not at that same level where I could build out another character with some insane gear and actually, you know, showcase other builds or do anything like that. I'm your average Andy, your average struggling Joe, but it's okay. We're chilling. It doesn't really suck, though. I mean, it's cool. I'm happy for them, you know. I just wish that more content creators, more streamers helped out other players and just kind of gave back. Because, I mean, I could put it into simple words right here. Like, I can show you. I spent like 30 div, 50 div on this build. Minus the amulet was 50 div. So, in total on this build, I spent around 80 div. 100 div. And, I had a worse amulet at one point that was barely worse than this one that I had bought for like 5 div. And at the end of the day, when someone has thousands of divs or think that their build really relies on thousands of divs, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like you don't need that many divvy divs. You don't need them. But it's all right. We are chilling like a villain, guys. We are blasting. This will be it right here. This will be it. We will we have too many friend requests, too many everything. But oh my god, a ritual precursor tablet to start off the day. How crazy is that? We are vibing. We are chilling. Hey, I wait for slot. Invite me when you are done. I will get you invited in here, brother. We either have enfeebled. Okay, we have it. We have glowing orb. I need your name though to get you in, Mr. Tuan Pham. Tuan Pham. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. We will do enfeeble with reduced honor. Why not? But yeah, I will take all viewers for free if you guys are interested. If you want to tag or come along. And the giveaway will be on July 1st. Just new guy. Okay, yeah, I will get you in. Give me a couple minutes. This is my first run of the day, so it's kind of laggy right now. Once I finish the first one, it's fine. But the giveaway will be on July 1st, guys. And we're going to be giving away some items as well live on stream that are not displayed. So you'll have to be on the stream for those items. And, yeah, we're going to try to get a lot of players some upgrades and get them some better gear. And hopefully upgrade their characters as a result and make their lives a lot better. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and say, you know, they really like the guides, but they can't necessarily afford the gear. They're struggling to one-shot the bosses, etc. And I understand that prices on the market have went up, and it's a struggle getting your first few divines in the game. It definitely is. That's why I came out with some of the videos that I did. And yeah, hopefully the giveaway goes well. I'm really hoping that the giveaway doesn't blow up, though. That's why I've privated and public to the video on and off. Partly, I don't want 1,000 people joining because I'd like to give away some of these items to people who have been longtime supporters of the stream or been supporting the stream since day one. But one thing that I don't want is I don't want to give away an item to someone and then have someone else be upset over it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've given away a bunch of divs on stream, but most of the time it's just like a custom item that we either crafted or worked on slowly. I'm short 100 D of getting a Temporalis. Want to contribute the rest and we buy one and vol it? Yeah, I'd be down to vol a Temporalis. I would be down. I could toss you 100 divs if that's what you want to do. Do we give away the Temporalis? I really want to get an Incense Relic myself. I want to get a Temporalis myself. Really can't wait for the new Leaguer patch. Feel like I've just been doing the same crap for ages at this point. Can't really push any of my characters much further at this point without spending. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm at that same point where if I want an upgrade, it's like 500 divs. And I actually spent like 400 divs on a ring the other day. Or it was like 200 something. And I sold it like the day after. Because I realized, I was like, I don't want players to look at my build and think you need a mirror to use my build. And I don't actually need this upgrade. Like, it's a feel-good upgrade, right? It's not a game-changing upgrade. It's not a... I can do everything that I'm already doing regardless of whether or not I have the upgrades. So it's like there's no point in really pushing it any further or getting stronger. And yeah, I'm in the same boat. I want the next league to come faster. I want to you know, long live prosper. But yeah, oh wow, 400 div ring. Now I sold it like the day after for like half as much as I bought it for and just took a loss on it. Not half as much. I took like a 50 div loss. Yeah, I tried your build with 100 div and it works good with all content. See, that's what I'm saying. You only need like 10, 50 to 100 div realistically. Like you could corrupt all your own items and save half as much money as well. Let me give you the divs and you buy it. I'm scared of getting scammed. All right, we'll see what we can do. We will see. We'll look through the marketplace. We'll see where the existing ones are at. Path of Exile 2. This will be a big boy. This will be a big boy. Do we corrupt it on the giveaway day or do we corrupt it now? Let's look up how much a Temporalis even is. Are they still 800 div or are they more? Okay, already corrupted. Okay, they're 945 div. There's one guy who just listed one an hour ago for 945. It's kind of divined, but like, here's the thing. Should we just go all the way? Like, should we divine it to 20% all res and 1.9? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or should we just blah? Because even if it's 3 sockets... Like, there's one listed for a mirror 10 minutes ago. 3 sockets, perfectly rolled. You know, how are we going to do better than that? It's like we hit the 3rd socket, and then what is it worth? Or like 1,500 div, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So we're chilling. I need to get just a new guy in here. And from there, we need to post on some websites such as TFT. OBS recordings. Yeah, the cheapest Temporalis is like 945. We might be able to talk him down, but I don't know how I am going to talk to these. I was hoping one guy would have multiple listings, and there is one guy who had multiple listings. It's Ease FF. Ease F, my bad. Has multiple listings. Let's see the best one, though. These are all like 10% all res. Wait, no, there's one for 1100 that is like perfectly divined. Huh. I don't really know what a third socket would do on a temporal, so if I'm being honest. Or if maybe we're just praying for it to divine above. Yeah, I think that's like, I think we divine it to 20 or 19% all res and then also get the skill cooldown best. Because like, if it's like 11% all res and then skill minus 1.96, it's like kind of meh. Mr. Just New Guy, give me a second. Also, if you're respecing your ascendancy, make sure that you have enough gold to refund your existing points. But I gotta post in TFT and whatnot. It's gonna take like a few minutes to fill the group, hopefully. Trial loot. Have you had any luck with those bows, Mr. Marmo, Mr. Brook? They honestly should sell. They're pretty nasty. Like, even when I was looking at Dead Rabbit and I asked him, like, he said they're like 800 divs, 600 divs. TFT, the Forbidden Trove. Trial carry want to sell. We post and we zoom. Nice. Already getting messages from TFT. Hans Monkey, welcome to the party. You sold the Fizz one. Oh my god. The accuracy one's still not selling. That is sick, though. How much did you sell the Fizz one for? Hi, I'm a viewer. Can I join? Yes, you can. Free of charge. So we have to remember Amazon Prime Day and Just New Guy. May take you up on it. Trying one more time. All right, well, let me know. I am all for you guys trying to get your own ascendancy. The Trial of Chaos, though, is a bit easier. The accuracy one, I'm kind of surprised. I really thought that one would actually sell. You sold the Fizz one for 400 divs? That's nasty. Bro, we only put like 100 divs into that. Maybe a little bit more. Actually, I was probably like 70. No, it was like 60 div for the bow attacks. And then we hit crit damage bonus pretty quick, and I think you slammed. I don't know how much more you put on it, but I think you slammed the Fizz on it. And then we just didn't ever, like, we did the math, and we determined that with T2 crit chance, it wasn't worth to go much further. But that is still sick. 400 divs? Oh my god. The accuracy one, it should be worth, like, a lot, and it should be good. The accuracy one should be really good. I mean, we could, worst case scenario, if the accuracy one still doesn't sell in a few days, we could try to get like T1 Fizz % on it would be the best outcome, because then it would have insane Fizz, and it would have insane accuracy, and it would have damage with ally attacks, and it would have crit chance and crit damage bonus. But it's just kind of rough to roll that. Or we could roll T1 flat Fizz. Or not flat Fizz. T1 Fizz % accuracy would be good. But I think it's like T3 right now. All of my sources told me the accuracy... All of my sources told me the accuracy is like the best stat on a bow. And we didn't just get accuracy. We got perfectly rolled T1 accuracy. It's like 1 out of 100 divines just to hit that. Just to hit that alone, combine that with all the modifiers, and you're looking at like 10,000 plus divs. Right, so that was pretty nuts to hit perfectly rolled T1 accuracy, I thought. I'm hoping we can land a mirror with a good Temporalis Corrupt. Yeah, we're going to have to spend half a mirror, though, before we can get to that point. I will let you know, all of my corruptions yesterday bricked. Except I sold a ring. Guys, I sold a ring yesterday. This is crazy. I sold a triple tier 1 damage, triple T1 suffix ring that I made. It was like one of the ones I made myself. I sold it for 200 divs yesterday. And the guy I sold it to messaged me 3 seconds after he bought it. And he messaged me it, and it had a 30% increased damage corruption on it. And he said, oh my god. And I messaged him back and I said, how rich are you to buy random rings and corrupt them for damage rolls? And then I told myself, I was like, if I find this guy on the trade website, oh, a Spectrum, first run of the day. But I was, and a Ruby. Oh my gosh. We're chilling today. But I told myself, I was like, if I see this ring back on the market in 5 minutes, like, I'm blocking this guy and never selling to him again, because he probably just corrupted it and relisted it for 10 times the price, right? I mean, I was happy for him. It was definitely like one of the best rings in the entire game, but at the same time, it's like eh. Nice. We got 18 ritual altar device setup. Jim Yuki. I need to do my copy pasta for TFT. Jinter and Hans Monkey, and then Amazon Prime Day, Stu, and Just New Guy. You guys are good to go. You can leave whenever. Make sure you get your points. Make sure you respec if you needed to. And otherwise, we are chilling, right? We're chilling like villains. Bruh. Oh. I can... Here, one sec. I can refund you or take you on the next one for free. Yeah, if you guys are using TFT, though, if you're watching the stream and I take you and you use TFT, please vouch for me. It helps me out on TFT. It doesn't really matter, but you never know if they're going to come out with more services in the future on PoE2, and I'd rather have a trusted rank if they do so that I can get into it a little bit better. Alright, I need to get this guy into the next run. All good. I'll take you on the next. Give me 5 to 10 minutes, sir. Why does Thorns damage have so much aura? You're just glowing with aura, huh? Yeah, no need to pay, you guys. No need to pay. If you're in the stream, I take everyone on the stream for free, just for viewing and supporting. So, you guys are chilling. If you guys want to drop a subscribe on the channel, that would be absolutely awesome. It means a lot to me. Helps me out a lot. False King Alent. I know this is going to be shit. It kind of already is, brother. It's got reduced shield duration on it. And it's armor base. White div. 1 div, right? Yes, white 90. Yeah, but I filled. Sorry, sir. We go again soon. See, guys, we give away 2 carries. We get the ruby as karma. This is 2 rubies in 2 days. If you guys haven't been watching the stream for a while, you wouldn't understand that I have went twice now. I went 74 Spectrum caches dry. And then... before that, I went 131 dry, and from both of those, we got sapphires. So I did like 250 trials, 2 weeks at one point without getting a ruby. We are at 722, and we are chilling. We got a ruby. That's like 25 div. We'd have to hit an insane Temporalis Corrupt, Mr. Marmo. We'd have to hit, like, skills have minus 2.4 seconds to cool down. and plus 24% all res, and then we'd make like 2 mirrors. Most of these that are perfectly rolled that are corrupted with 3 sockets are like 2 mirrors. There's one that just got posted for 1 mirror with 3 sockets. It doesn't really look like these brick often, so I feel like ours could brick, right? Because there's only there's only like 1 Temporalis on the entire market that's actually bricked. 2 of them. Only 2 of them are bricked, and like 20 of them are all hits. So it's like, are these players getting lucky? Are all the bricked ones sold? Is someone using the bricked ones? What is going on here? If I get an incense relic though before 750, we will do some crazy nasty stuff. And we will buy a Temporalis as well. Go to my hideout here. All right, first run of the day, we got a ruby. We'll corrupt the ruby. We'll hope for something good. 99% of the time, these rubies, sapphires, and emeralds just brick. Mr. Bruck X. Oh my god. What is this for? Bro, I don't have any inventory space. Are we buying the Temporalis? Okay, I don't... Bro, you can... If you're playing on computer, you can just control right click. I don't have room for it. Here, one sec. You can just control right click to it. It'll put all of them in. Let me come into here. Boom, 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 boom. Throw this in here. Boom. Go through these later. Oh, you're on console. RIP. How do I, can't right click you because you're on top of, Rog and Danig. Okay, trade me. We have freed up space. Are we buying the Temporalis right now? I have 250 divs I can drop on it. I need to do some research before we buy it, though, because I don't want to overpay. Really. Let's look up an incense relic. Okay, incense relics are like 600 div. Okay, that's 590 for Mr. Bruck. We have 841 total. Incense relics are like 600 div. So, and some anima guy has like all of them. YSSD, instincts. So incense relics are 600 div, which leads me to believe that a Temporalis is like probably closer to like 850. These are already divined, which is what's giving them a little bit of value. All right, very nice. We hold. We have 941. 941. But will Gafron hit a 500 ring and breach rungs? Let's find out in the next video. Seriously, want to change my Deadeye build to bow. Well, Mr. Marmo has an accuracy bow for sale. All right. We're looking at the Temporalises. If it bricks, we only lose like 200-300 div, but still a pretty big loss. I mean, there's one that's 1,000 div. Mr. Tutzul would like to contribute towards the giveaway. Okay, here we go. Well, here's the thing, Bruck. I should probably show you. We can buy a perfectly divined Temporalis for 1,000 divs. Okay, I think maybe we ask this guy about this one. We'll give him 900 div. Oh, it's Vision. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I forgot this is your Ritualist character. Because this one here is perfectly divined, right? It's either this one or we buy one for 950 that's not perfectly divined, right? So I offered him 900 just to see if he'll take it. Chances are he won't. And we'll have to give him 1,000. But we'll have to see. This is the one, though. It's perfectly dived. Damage taking could be a bit better, but the energy shield, the skill cooldown, and the all-res are, like, literally perfect. We'll offer him 950. I don't know if he's AFK or what exactly is going on. We offer him 950. Mr. Vision would like to contribute towards the giveaway. The guild stash right now is giveaway. We might dip into like these 100 divvies because the reason why is that we might be buying this Temporalis here. We might need those divvy divs. Oh, he is AFK. Okay, he literally just went AFK. Yeah, he literally just went AFK. So we'll wait for him to get back. We'll take a little break. We might do another trial run. We'll wait. This is our best option because it's either buy this one perfectly dived for 1,000 and try to offer him a little bit less, or we buy one for 950 that has 10% all res, and then we spend 1,000 divines, 300 divines divining it for a good roll. So if this guy's serious about selling this one, that's Mandarin, they'd not go down in price. Probably not, but it's worth a try. It's worth a shot. We buy this one. Even if we have to pay 1,000 div, it's still the best one on the market. The other option is we could post on TFT or something. We could post on TFT to buy a Temporalis for, like I said, the Incense Relics are going for 600, which means realistically a non-divine Temporalis goes for like 700. Maybe we could save some money just divining one ourselves. So we'll see. Map hosting, trial carry, boss carry, hideouts, looking for bulk buyer. Wait, what are we looking for? Gear, want to buy. Gear, want to buy. I have 3 gold charms. Yeah, I don't use 3. I just use 2. I use the Spirit of the Stag and the Spirit of the Cat. These are like 150 div each, something like that. But I do have some gold charms if you just wanted to have 1 or 2. Well, let me double check. Some of these are like expensive. Okay, I do have 1 you can have in the guild storage. And you were asking about a scepter also. Like, I do have a scepter that you could borrow if you. The thing is, well, it doesn't have energy shield on them. Here, yeah, let me toss you some gold charms. These gold charms, by the way, they don't stack. So like when you use them, they do not stack. Yeah, I only have one more, but this one's insane. This one has duration charges. It's like a 10-div one. Let me see. I can get you some though. I could also look into getting you a scepter. What are your resistance? Did you get a scepter? What are your resistances at the moment, Mr. Vision? Can I do a hitless Temporalis run? I will be honest with you, probably not. I would have to have like 1,000 divs to build out a character for it, and there's like it's all I would have to basically figure out how to do it. I'm pretty sure you have to do it through like evasion or Gil's ear or something, but there's still always like a 1% or a 0.01% chance that you accidentally get hit through pure RNG and you brick it. 75, 75, 10. What is that? Fire, lightning, cold? And do you have a scepter right now already? Hello, Mr. Aaron. Welcome to the chat. What scepter? Link me the scepter that you're using. I'll see if I can get you a better scepter while we wait for this Temporalis guy to come back. I don't know if he's actually AFK or if he just went AFK to mess with me. Not too sure. But I do know we're going to have some fun with this Temporalis. If we are able to buy it. Alright, I did some mapping. I did unspec. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Give me a couple mins. I am doing something on stream. And then I will get your run completed. I forgot, we actually have to finish this guy's run out too. We have to finish this guy's Ascendancy run out. Let's go to trade. We'll look for a golden charm with duration. We'll just buy one of these for like a div. Why not? Sorrowweave Shrine Scepter. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good scepter. That's a good scepter. You're pretty chillin'. The only thing that would make this better, like even the mana's good because you can spam banners and buffs more frequently if you do that route of the build, but the minion life is pretty useless, but that's fine. Like you don't actually need that. You could get like added damage, cast speed, crit damage bonus, crit chance, but this is a perfectly good scepter. You are fire capped. You need more fire, cold, lightning. You probably need more lightning res. Yeah, your best bet, like you'd have to send me a POB link or something or a picture of your gear, but your best bet is probably to let's see, are any of these guys gonna answer me? 53 div, rite of passage. Don't want that. I also don't want these billion divines. Okay, this one's pretty good, actually. This one here is pretty good. If this guy responds. Okay, nice. He responded. I will get you another golden charm. You might have to get the last one yourself. They don't stack, though, so you don't always need 3 of them. Since you're getting kill credit for everything anyways, a Gravebind, and you have presence area, you don't really have to worry too much. Can't actually teleport to this guy. But you really don't need to worry too much about charm charges. You could even get different kinds of charms. You could get like a stone charm just to help prevent getting stunned, because these charms will regain their charges by the time that you actually go to use them, if that makes sense. You only really need the rarity to apply to rares. So you kill one rare, the rarity gets applied. You have it for like the next rare too, and then your next charm will proc, and then you'll get charm charges back by the time that you get there. Let me trade Mr. China. No fracture potential. Yeah, ceremonial robes, I don't even have to look at it to know, but ceremonial robes are a bad base in general. Oh, what's my stream? Come on, brother. Trade me, please. Please trade me. Please. We got to keep the Temporalis open, too. Alright, we overpaid for a golden charm for your sake. You could get rite of passages too. If you really wanted to be cool and look cool and feel cool, you could get rite of passage charms. We'll trade Mr. Tootsul. Another option for the Temporalis, we could always message one of these guys who has one listed. But I will make a TFT post as well. We could message this guy who has his up for 945 and offer him like 800. But we'll do another trial. We got to get, while we wait for this Temporalis and whatnot, we got to wait for, we must wait for someone to respond, because this guy is not responding, and I do have to get someone's trial carry done, because I took them last run, they paid, and we were not able to get them their points, because he couldn't afford to respec. Hello, Ricky. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you are doing well. Guys, are we chillin'? What makes a Temporalis worth a mirror? Is it just the triple socket, or what exactly is it? 15, 1.99, so it needs to be like perfect, which this one is. There's another perfect one though for 1100 div. Who messaged me back? This is the ring that I got for cheap. What in the world? Yeah, but you can roll that leech off and the chaos damage off, can't you? I mean, I could be wrong. We'll go to Craft of Exile. Maybe you can't roll the chaos damage off. Maybe that, because accuracy is really low level to roll. We'll search real quick. Breach ring. And then we will get back into the trials to help this man out. I'm using this build too. When I get to level 58, I get cast on critical buff skill, but I can't right click to use that. How do I use that skill? You need to have enough spirit. Cast on critical is like, you need to have enough spirit for this skill, and then you need to have enough spirit to support all the skills that you put inside of it. Let's search for, what are we looking for? Breach ring. That's what we're looking for. I think we actually have one pulled up right here. Breach ring. Breach ring. All right. Let's take a look. What do we... Okay, so you can for sure roll the leech off, which I already knew. The chaos damage, though. The chaos damage. 23 is level 66. Accuracy is 63. Oh, no. Okay, you kind of... If you want my honest opinion, Zao, if you're watching the stream, you can't get rid of the chaos damage before you can get rid of the accuracy. But you could try to go for the Hopium Fracture. You can hit the Hopium Fracture. and save it. If you fracture the accuracy, the whole ring is saved, and it's worth 10 times more than what you paid for it. Especially because the accuracy is like, it's not perfectly rolled, but it's nicely rolled. And then you could roll off the leech. Like you can, well, I guess you actually need the leech. You need the leech, right? So, but you could still fracture the accuracy and save it. Can I help you out? You only have 131 spirits. You'd have to send me like a link or something of it. You'd have to send me something. While I go through this trial too, we're going to while I forgot to send this guy my stream link, but yeah, you'd have to send me like a POB link or something, or try to tell me what you're doing. Cast on critical should like automatically activate though, if you have enough spirit. You probably need a lot more than 131 spirit though, which you would get from like a scepter offhand, like a shrine scepter, like the Sacred Flame, or something along those lines. You could also get spirit corruptions on your helmet, or you could get spirit on your amulet, or on your body armor, but that's about it. And it's very expensive to get it on either an amulet or a body armor, with also having relevant mods. Like very, very expensive. Sent my ninja. Very nice. I will check it out in a minute. We got to finish this trial run, and we got to look into the Temporalis. We must also look into the Temporalis. But I will look at your ninja, and we'll see how we can get you more lightning res also to cap your lightning. I'm assuming your cold and fire are the ones that are capped, since you have Alpha's Howl, and you also have a fire scepter. Bing, bop, boom, bam. We have 6,000 sacred water this run. Oh my gosh. Alright. Are there any more rituals? Yes, there are. We go down, grab the gold key, chilling with the ritual. I so badly want to do a lich build, but I need to get past the axe. Well, I'll tell you what. I have a wand that you could use for a lich build. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. It'd be a starter wand. I think Bruck gave it to me, but it doesn't really have any value because it's got crit chance on it, which doesn't affect chaos spells. I have it listed for like 5 div and it won't sell. I think I have a few +5 chaos ones though, if that's what you meant by lich build. Oh my gosh, I can't kill this guy. I did a lich build at league start though. It looked really fun, but it didn't really do that much damage to bosses at all. I've seen your stream like a couple days ago. That's awesome. That is very, very cool. It's cool when people tell me that they're seeing my stream or my content, because I don't pay for advertising or anything. I've had over 300,000 impressions, which are people that YouTube have recommended my videos and streams to in 2 weeks. But I've only had like 20,000 of them actually click on it. But still, that's freaking cool. Like, you guys are awesome. But to answer the spirit problem entirely, you probably need a scepter to make it work, or something, or a body armor with spirit, or a helmet with spirit. Unless you meant that you have 131 spirit that you don't have spent, in which case cast on critical should work, and you'd have to send me like a video of you trying to activate it. It could be like some weird interaction. And I will also, I need to post on TFT for this Temporalis also. I think the guy who had it listed for 1,000 div though was maybe price fixing. Now that I think about it, ritual. We go to ritual. We'll just go to the pledge in case we do take damage, and it has honor restoration on it. Could be viable. Guys, we might have to juice some XP maps sometime too. I need to hit level 100 this league. Maybe that's what I'll do after, because I've had a lot of people ask about XP juicing. Like, maybe that's what we do after the trial grind, is we just hit level 100 and then we call it quits for the league. Yeah, no worries. I honestly don't want to ruin my brain going past more X. I just wanted to reroll the bow build, but bows are so expensive, it's insane. Yeah, the bows are just so expensive because, like, I mean, you could ask Bruck. Like, we went through 100 divines just rolling one modifier on a bow. And it's really, like, you can blame GGG for that. There's no reason for bow attacks fire 2 additional arrows to be so rare when it's almost mandatory on any bow build. And that's just one modifier. And then it's also GGG's fault because crit damage modifiers and crit chance modifiers on weapons are global, meaning that they're multiplicative. So, like, if you have 40% crit damage bonus on your bow or your weapon, it multiplies everything else by 1.4. So if you would have 1,000%, like, it brings it to 1,400%, right? Which is why, like, on these builds with the one-shot rake, why crit damage bonus is more important. Anyone's need help? Hello, everyone. Aren't I bored of trials? Yeah. This will be number 723. I am bored. We're probably going to 750, and then we'll take a break. I'm going to finish out Mr. Ginter's. I'm going to finish out his trial run. We're going to get 4 other people in here as well. If anyone else needs their Ascendancy carry, let me know. And then we're going to invest some time looking at getting a Temporalis, and we'll go from there. And if we're not able to find one, I might just give Mr. Bruck all my divines to find one. Well, he said he doesn't want to get scammed, though, so there's always that. But we will we'll invest all of our divs together and hope to hit a crazy corruption. And if we miss it, oh well, we missed it, you know. If we miss the corruption, it just means I have to do more trials. It just means I have to do more trials to get my divines back up for the giveaway. That's all it means. But after this trial run, I will take a look at S2 Uncle Ham's POB, Mr. Vision's POB. And, yeah, we'll go from there. I'm in, says Mr. Broil. All right, sir, you are in indeed. All right, we also need to post in gear, want to buy PoE2 hunt, want to buy Temporalis. Want to buy Temporalis. Price 700. Divine 2, non-corrupted, non-divined, or price 900. Divine 2, perfectly divined and non-corrupted. Message me at FearlessXD. Any room left? Sanshu, yes, we do have some room, my friend. Mr. Boyle will need to teleport to me. TP to me, please. Nice. If anyone needs help, you can let this man know, and he will try to help you. Minions build is really bad, I'm not going to lie. It's not that it's bad, it's fun. Like, I did a Minions build at League Start, and it is a fun build. It is a very, very, very fun build. It is a very fun build. You can get, like, Frost Mage build, and you can make Frost Bomb hit your entire screen and make you invincible. Because nothing can ever hit you, and you can hit everything off screen. But it doesn't really do any boss damage, which is what sucks about it. But it's amazing for mapping. Like, especially if you're doing group play, you can spec into Unholy Might, and not only give your teammates 200% increased damage, but you can also be dropping bombs that freeze everything in place. Like, it's pretty insane, but for group play, not gonna lie. Yeah, sub builds are good. Most of the minion builds that are good are private builds. Most of them are private builds. Like my build was private. I made it myself and I didn't share it with anyone because I didn't want the gear to become a fortune when I still needed upgrades. Because like you need a lot of mana and mana regen on the build for it to work. But like, and no one uses mana this league except that build in particular, right? So like the whole build and Unholy Might and buffing your minions, all of that functions off of how much mana you have, and you cannot, with like level 33 Skeletal Frost Mage, you can't actually blast it, right? You can't actually just spam Frost Bomb because they cost too much mana. So you need like a ton of mana regen, which is exactly what I did. I stacked mana, max mana on all my gear, and then we also stacked as much mana regen as we could on the Focus, the Scepter. It all affects the Ascendancy as well, which was really cool. Sorry, we are full. We go. And I do believe that Mr. Ginter already paid for this run, so no need to worry about him at all. What content am I going to do after the 750 trials? Probably juice, XP juice some maps with the stream. Try to hit level 100. Maybe do a little bit of mapping. I don't know. Otherwise, we'll probably just go play some Minecraft or something, or some RuneScape or League of Legends until the next league. I mean, it's only like a month away, a month and a week away from the next league. We'll see if this guy still wants this emerald in a few minutes. On that note, give me your mana regen build. Heck no. I need to carry it with me as my legacy. But it does work. It's very strong. You can regen all of your mana in like it was crazy how much mana regen I had on that build. I had like literally 1,000 mana regen per second. But that's what you need for it to work. Like when you're dropping skeletal bombs that fast. It's what you need. Desperate Alliance, number 30 of the last 3 days. Can we get a back-to-back Spectrum, though? Back-to-back Spectrum. Oh, you can enter the giveaway for that. You can enter the giveaway. Yeah, that item is part of the giveaway. We have a few people, I believe, who entered already. But if that's something you wanted, you can enter the giveaway for it. And we're going to have more rings and items that we work on as well. Most of them are like items that I could just sell for like 40, 60 div, you know, and have a little bit of money laying around. But we already have a few hundred divs and big items, and I figured I'd give some of it back because, yeah, there's just no reason, like, we're going to make Bruck some money. You know, we're going to do some good corruptions, and at the end of the day, we're gonna have a good time. We're going to make sure some other people are able to enjoy the league before it's over with. It's my main goal. Get them some items. Mage, Royal, Helmet, Royal. Never lucky. And Mr. Ginter, you are set, and you are good to go. And now we can go back to the Temporalis, and... yeah. Silver Royal Cash. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we have posted for a Temporalis in TFT. I think 700 Divines is a very fair offer, given that the Incense Relic is only 600. And we will continue to look at the Temporalis markets for the time being. So we really want this one. This is the one we really want because we wouldn't have to divine it. We wouldn't have to divine it. We could just straight up corrupt it. There's a pretty good chance that we might hit. Might hit good. Right? Right, right. Or we could buy this one for 945 and we could redivine it, but I'd have to offer this guy like 800 divs. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll offer tip him tipsies like 750 divs. How do you enter the giveaway? You need to be a part of the Discord, and then in the Discord there's a hashtag giveaways channel. If you go in there, and it's a little bit confusing, but scroll up to the top of the channel, and at the top you'll see a lot of the items that are being given away, as well as if you scroll through the channel. So find an item you like and then follow the template and make a post in the channel for the item you'd like, and with your current gear. The item that you want has to be an upgrade for you, and yeah, we'll go from there. And I've tried to private the video a few times and not make it too popular. And the reason why is that I don't want a million people just joining the Discord and the community just for free items. Some of you guys are awesome. You've been with me. You've been watching for a while, so I would like to sort of give back to you guys a little bit. Tip him tipsies. I'll do... My offer is 750 div. I know it's low, but the incense relics are going for 550, and I need to redivine it to 20 all res and 2.00. We'll see what he says. He's probably going to say no, and that is all right. But I will not pay 950 divs for a Temporalis when the incense relics are 550 to 600. Can you buy to me one, please? I need a relic. How many divines for Temporalis if I give you incense relic 2? $100 div question mark? Where's the mat? And you offer 750. Well, I mean, going to switch to Blood Mage. I'm not interested, A-ish. Alright. Well, I'm not sure what you think makes it worth 950 if the relic is 600. That's like 350 div profit a run. I may as well start bending over in men shower stalls, right? If I wanted to get screwed that hard, I could go to jail. I'm just kidding. Why you care how much I make profits? I do 725 trials this league. Am streaming on Twitch. So, I care because you shouldn't make 350 divs in profits. Whatever. I won't argue. Good luck selling. No one will buy for your... Yes. Yes, I've done 750, 20... Blah, blah. I'm streamer. I'm streaming. I'm not going to argue with him. We're ignoring this guy. No. I farm for Incense relics. Oh my gosh, this guy is being... I want to buy a Temporalis to corrupt it, okay? To corrupt it. I need to redivine it. I need to blast it. I need to conquer it. This guy is being annoying. We're gonna forget about him. The incense relics are like 600 div, so there's absolutely no way I'm paying 950 div for a non-divine, like non-perfectly divine Temporalis. I will pay that for like a perfectly divine Temporalis, because technically to hit like 1.9 and 20% all res is like 100 plus divines. So you can't know how hard it is to farm Temporalis, and brother, you can't care the lose regular run, but look, I don't even take damage in my regular runs. It is 99% evasion build. I just don't take the risk. If you think 350 div profit is fair, you need to take a look in the mirror. Whatever. I report you on TFT GG. And we ignore this guy. This guy thinks he is entitled to make 400 div profit per run. Ban him, GGG. He runs the relics and relists them for twice as much. He says you have no idea how hard it is. Yeah, you're right, it is a waste of time. But yeah, I mean, maybe we learn how to do the run. Maybe we learn how to do the run, and we do the run. But I will be honest with you guys, 1200 div for a Temporalis when the relic is like 600, it's like, it's not a 50-50. It is not a 50-50 with the right build. You can guarantee it. I just don't want to go through the hassle of setting up the build. We'd have to invest several hundred divines. And I think it's fair to charge them like 50 div extra, but that guy's price was absolutely nuts. What a madman. Good luck selling, sir. I buy from someone else. We message Ease F for 750 div. Oh, I already messaged... Wait, what? This guy's on my friends list, isn't he? He is. Why do I have him on my ignored list? I think it's because he was trying to buy something for me for some ridiculous price. Yo, I am looking to buy a Temporalis for like 750 div. For like 750 div. The incense relics are like 600 div. These guys are insane with their pricing. If you can, I have done 723 trials with no relic in this league. Please, man, please. Check the price of Clonder's Touch. Yeah, they're like 1 div right now. 4 div. 3 div. I want to see how juiced will your maps be. I've prepared a lot of towers today. Want to compare? Yeah, we could do something like that. I don't run too many maps because it's really hard in my computer. It is very hard in my computer. Very, very hard. We'll see what Mr. Ezaf has to say about this situation. We might be able... Ooh, this is kind of good. We might be able to buy one from him for cheap. I mean, he is on my friends list, but I forgot why. I forgot why he's on my friends list. When did this happen? What do you mean? These are, we are buying a Temporalis with Brux money to divine, potentially, unless we can buy one perfectly dived. So he said sorry, but I maximum 550. What does that mean? Oh my gosh, none of these guys speak English. So frustrating. Wait, is this the other guy, the Chinese guy? I think he messaged me back. Wait. We could buy one from the Chinese guy. Wait, this is the good one. Would you take... Oh, this is the good one. This is the good one. Would you take 900 div? Would you take 900 div? Please. Please, sir. Please. Please say yes. Please take 900 div. Or we could invest a little bit of divs into this as well. No, I'm not talking about your English, Michael. I'm talking about these guys. No brand, zero Coke. He said 1,950. 950. 950. Come on, give it to us. This one's worth it because it's perfectly dived. The other three that I looked at, like, just weren't even close to being worth it. This one is crazy. All right, one diver, one divvy div div. Why so greedy? I don't know. I really don't know. But we'll do 1,000 if he won't budge. What does that mean? No. Okay. 1,000. I will put like 300 div into this myself. Need loan. No, we're good. We have enough. We just tell that guy to calm down. All right. We'll buy it. 1,000 divines, guys. Yes. 400 plus 600. Yes. I stream. He is an Infernalist build. I wonder, maybe that's how you do it. He's running Infernalist. We actually have a Barria here that is impacting the amount of divs that we have. All right, we do 400 and then 600. We do 400 and then 600. We'll look at his name and everything too, just in case anything goes wrong. KF3SMQ3 hashtag 4971. Level 97. Let's take a look at it. $50, 100, 152, 253, 354. All right, we accept. All right, this is it. We have bought it. Mr. Brook. We have bought the Temporalis. 1,000 divines on a Temporalis. 1,000 divines. It's perfectly divine too. 20% all res, minus 1.99. Pretty insane Temporalis. We spent around 700 plus divines of Bruck's money and the last 250 divines I had. So we have, as it stands, 44 divines remaining. This one is about as perfect as it gets. 20% all res, minus 1.99. The damage taken, recouped, doesn't really matter. The max energy shield is also pretty high rolled. Time to message Mr. Bruck. Time to message Mr. Bruck. Bruck isn't even online. What the heck? Marmo. Bro. Where did you go? Okay, we're putting this to the side. We are putting this to the side. But I do want to test it out, right? I want to test this out. No game ever heated up my laptop like this. Yeah, I know, right? I agree with you. The performance needs to be significantly better. We must test out the Temporalis, though, guys. You are offline. Well, do we corrupt this now? Do we corrupt it now? You let me know. You let me know. I can corrupt it right now. And we can see what sort of outcome we get. Whether it's a third socket or... If I want. I thought that was why we were buying one, was to corrupt it. Or do I give it to you to corrupt? Maybe it's better if you corrupt it. It's up to you. Or are we giving it away? Either one. If I want to. What do you mean? Your exact message earlier was... I'm short 100 divines beginning at Temporalis. Want to contribute the rest, and we buy one and vol it. And then you said, let me give you the divines and you buy it. I'm scared of getting scammed. I've seen farmers spend 300 divs divining one. We bought one. No, you do it for the stream. Okay, guys. Okay. The 1,000 divine Temporalis. If it bricks, it bricks. If it doesn't brick, we sell it as is and we give Bruck his money back. I think I have some omens of corruption laying around in the bank. All right, guys, here we go. The Temporalis, the 20% all res minus 1.99. Here we go. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I will be right back, guys. I will be right back. Wow. Oh my God. We actually hit the third socket on it. We actually hit the 25% chance we could have bricked it. Oh my gosh. It's perfectly rolled too. It is perfectly rolled. Oh my Lord. Oh my gosh. Mr. Bruck, I hope you're watching. I hope you are watching. I hope you're watching. I hope you're watching, Mr. Bruck. Oh my gosh. I think this is the best one in the game. I think it's the best one. There are no other ones rolled this nicely. All of the mirror ones are worse. They have less all res. Every single one. It's either less all res or the skills are overrolled. GG, bro, is right. GG, noobs. GG, noobs. All right, I'll give this back to you when you log on. We can list it for like a mirror. I have no idea how much this is worth, though. I don't know. There's a couple listed for a couple mirrors. We could list this one for like 2 mirrors. And if it sells for 2, we will, if it sells for 2 mirrors, we can split 1 mirror piece. But Otherwise, we'll sell it for 1 or whatever. And yeah. Oh my gosh. And I'll take some of mine. I put like 250 div into it, so as long as I get 250 back, because I think you gave me like 700, it was 1,000 div. Post for a mirror and a half. I don't think you can do that because I don't think you can post for a mirror and a half. And the reason why is that if you post for 1.5, it rounds, and we split the profit. Yeah, I'm down. Because I think if we post for 1.5, it splits. It goes to either 1 or 2. Not sure which one. We'll look. We will look as soon as the trade website upgrades. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we hit, guys. I was so nervous. I was shaking. I was shaking. A mirror each. Yeah, I agree. I agree. A mirror each if it sells for 2 mirrors. If it sells. It may not sell, but it is. The holy cow, guys. We hit. We hit. We hit. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, baby. Oh my gosh. So you didn't get incense, but you made a mirror. We'll see. We'll see if it sells or not. I don't know if it'll actually sell for 2 mirrors. It might sell for 1 mirror. It might sell for 1 mirror, but I don't know about 2 mirrors. We'll have to see. The ES roll is very nice. It's 141 ES. It is 20% all res, and it's 1.99, right? So it is definitely worth 1 mirror. Definitely. I bought the best one on the market. All the other ones were insane. Can I look at your ninja? Yes, I will look at your ninja now. I think this is an item that everyone in the game could afford. I think it's an item that everyone in the game could afford. These will be giveaway also, potentially. I looked into these Megalomaniacs, and these are only worth a couple div, I think, with Battle Fever and whatnot on them, so we might... But I tried to look into using this one with Anticipation with the seal frequency, and it only affects debuff sort of abilities. I mean, I don't know, though. These might be worth a lot. It's hard to say. All right. We hit a dub. We hit a dub. No one put me through that pressure ever again. No one ever put me through that pressure again. That was rough. I was shaking that whole time. I was nervous. But I'm going to take a look at Mr. Vision's POB because we need to figure out how to get him some more lightning res on his rarity bots. 5% all res. Let's see. 76, 76, 4. Fire cold. Mirror on the Envarius. Mr. Vision, one thing I would say is that you're probably better off. You are probably better off using, let's see, Fire, Lightning, All Res, Fire, Cold, Lightning. Wait, this focus you have is insane. What the heck? So are these boots. Everything you have is insane. Okay, this gear is insane. You might be better off not mirroring. I don't think Calandra's Touch applies to Ingenuity. So put your... I would probably get another Envarius. As for the rest of your gear, I mean, you might want to use just Lightning Res gems instead of all res. If that makes sense. But otherwise, your build is pretty good. I don't know how your Lightning Res is so low. Yeah, I would say use... Oh, also in the Regalia, put... Okay, never mind. Okay, put 5x Lightning Res in the Regalia, and you should be good. The build is insane, but you might want another Calandra's or another Envarius. I don't think Ingenuity applies to Calandra's touch, meaning, yeah. Flexed crossbow, 621 accuracy with 130% ally damage. Unfortunately, it is not the best base, but yeah, still, that is insane. I can retire from relic runs. Maybe. I mean, I still want to keep going, but if we sell this for 2 mirrors, like, you get one, I get one, chances are I won't break it down. We'll still farm out some more trials to get some more currency. I don't want to break it down too much. And the reason why is that, yeah, I just don't want to break it down, the mirror. I'd rather carry one with me. There's nothing we could really buy or get for a mirror other than give it away, which we could do too. We could break it down and do like a lot of 20 to 50 to 100 div giveaways. I did your Blood Mage build, and finally I beat T4 boss. Thanks for it. Yeah, no problem, brother. If you ever have any questions about the build, you can feel free to join our Discord and ask. And, yeah, we'll try to help you out if you want to min-max it a little bit. Or, you know, there's plenty of different variations of the build as well. My build is not the only one out there. We have a lot of members of the community and of the Discord and of the stream who don't necessarily... who don't necessarily use my build. They use different variants of it, like Chernabogs or something. Alright, guys, this is insane. What an insane freaking Temporalis. Bang, bang. This is my rarity bot build. Yeah, so, and Dylan's build is really good. Dylan has an insane rarity bot build, too. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh, he's got Rite of the Passages as well. Okay, he does use Grand Spectrums. Let's look at Mr. Tootzul. Yeah, you definitely want to try to hit as many presence nodes and try to take presence gems as possible. You have better InGen, also needs Spectrum. Hey, I do have a spare Spectrum laying around you can have. I do have a spare Spectrum Emerald. I'm going to give you a 3% one, though. Because I need to keep some of these for the video. We'll give you a 4%. Well, it's not going to really matter, actually. 3, 4. Okay, we can give you a Spectrum Emerald, and we can also give you... Oh, we're going to corrupt this Grand Spectrum Ruby. I forgot we were going to do that. Alright, guys, we corrupt the Grand Spectrum Ruby. Boom. 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 Nothing happened. We list it for like 23 div. You don't have to buy it. I will give it to you free of charge. I will give it to you free of charge. In terms of an Ingenuity, I don't think I really have. Like, most of these are just kind of meh. Yours is like 26, 24. Which I have a bunch of, but I don't really have anything. Like, I have a 30, 27, but we're going to give this one away on stream on July 1st. 28. I mean, I have a 28, 26, but it's only 2 charm slots. Which I could toss you. And this one wouldn't really do anything. These are for guild. Yeah, so I do have a Spectrum, and I have a little bit better of an Ingenuity. It's only got 2 charm slots. I have a free Ingenuity. It has to be like at least 24, 26. He's just getting his rarity build up and online. You want the guy that was overselling his Temporalis to be happy or to be jealous? Yeah. I'm not. I thought about the same thing. I was like, okay, I wanna link it to these guys, but at the same time, I was thinking to myself, I was like, it's not really worth my energy to rub it in their face. It's 30-30, 3 slots. If you really want to, you could. If you really want to, or we could give it away on the July 1st or whatever, and I can just give him this one for now. I can just give him this one, which is 27-31. And if you want to give that one away, we can do it on the July 1st giveaway, because that's a really nice Ingenuity 30-30. I mean, they know anyways, right? They're going to use trade, and it's going to pop up, and they're going to see it, and they're going to go, oh. All right, take the 3 slot, 27-31. Mr. Boogie, hold on to the 30-30 3 slot, and we'll give it away on July 1st to someone who needs it when we do the rest of the giveaway. Guys, we have lots of crazy items we'll be giving away. I mean, most of these items we're going to continue to craft on and make crazier. But look at this ring, for example. T1 Fire, T1 Lightning, T4 Fizz, Strength, Cold Res. You know, it's not 200 divs, but an amazing ring to get a build up and online with. We're giving away this ring. Fizz, Fire, Cold, All Res. Boom. We're giving away Corruption Finger, Breach Ring, a crazy Amazon ring. 571 accuracy, 4-81 lightning, dex, double rarity, T1 Cold Res. You're going to give it to me? Yeah, we'll set it aside for the giveaway. That is perfectly fine. We'll be giving away a lot of items live on stream as well to whoever needs them, right? We'll be running around. I'm going to buy, and it's kind of hard now to do it, right? It's kind of hard to do it now. OG Boogie. OG Boogie. It's kind of hard to do it now, but because I just spent 1,000 divs with Bruck. But we're going to, hopefully, we'll put this in Guild Stash too, so that we know it's for the giveaway. But we're going to buy, like, my plan is I'm going to buy, like, 25 Headhunters, 25 Astra Menaces, and we're going to run around in Acts 1 through 3 for, like, 2 hours and just hand them out. And I'll randomize it so that, like, people in the stream obviously aren't just running up to me and trading. We'll give away stacks of, like, 10 div. We're doing a 200 div raw div giveaway as well on the 1st, and then we'll be giving away a bunch of crazy rings and whatever else that I could sell most of them for a profit. I could make some money, but at the end of the day, it's like there's really no point in doing that. We'll be giving away some jewels and whatnot as well, but at the end of the day, there's really no point in just making insane money like that, if that makes sense. But this will be the second, I guess, big donation giveaway. Mr. OG Boogie, 3130 Ingenuity. We'll be giving this away. If you guys are interested, let me know on Discord. We'll set it in the Guild Stash. I need to make some room for it. Thank you, Mr. Boogie. We need to delete some items, I'm thinking. Delete some items. We'll probably be giving away stuff like this too. I've got a bunch of 70% flasks laying around. Some of these rings are pretty bad. All love. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, we will we'll include this. That's a sick Ingenuity. Absolute awesome item to give away. So worth like 20 div. Yeah, 12 div minimum. A few days ago. This is probably a price fix. Probably realistically like 15 to 20 div. Bruh, all T1 drop and it wasn't lucky. Yeah, bro, but this is where you go for the annulment of destiny. This is where you go for the double annul on the life regen, mana regen, and then you slam triple T1 back onto it. T1 rarity, another T1 damage, and another T1 res or attribute. I mean, it's the dream. It's the dream. Oh my god. How freaking crazy is this Temporalis? I can't stop looking at it. But we might give it back to Bruck to sell. Not going to lie. We might give it back to Bruck to sell. Because I really want to get an Incense Relic. And the more I look at that, the less I am compelled to go get an Incense Relic. So we must get back into the trials. We were at 723. I never updated it from the last run. We are on a dry streak of 1 for the Spectrum. We've gotten 2 rubies the last 2 days, which is epic. It is freaking amazing. And yeah. GG. I mean, brother. There wasn't much other choice. This was the only way. This was the only way, but it is pretty sick that Cold rolled perfectly too. It didn't just roll T1, it rolled very nicely. I did 3T boss with like 30k DPS. I have a free Ingenuity, Lemao, True, not worth. Okay, I'm going to all love. Can you make a build around Temporalis? At one point earlier in the league, I had a build ready for it. This is part of why I have no divines. I spent like 2,000 divines crafting focuses, crafting wands, crafting boots. I had all of the old auto bomber gear still sitting around that I had gotten myself. So I had Trample Toes, I had Atziri's Acuity, I had, you know, Alpha's Howl, and, yeah, I had really hoped on, like, making, I literally, I kid you guys not, this is why I crafted out the one that I crafted, which I never really came out with a video on, but I did spend, like, I recorded all of it. I spent a lot of money crafting out a wand. And I'll show you guys the wand. It's not amazing. It's not the best. But still, I had spent like 1,500 divs on this. Just the wand. And let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can. I don't remember where I had it at. Okay, this is crazy. If you guys haven't seen my Arbiter kill video, this actually happened. This actually happened. I'll show you guys. Because I'm trying to find the wand, and I send most of my loot to my friend. So in the same Arbiter kill, if you guys didn't watch my Arbiter kill video, you'll see here I got this Cultist Focus and this Cultist Gauntlets. And in one Arbiter kill, I got 2 Shrine Scepters. I also got these gloves. These are the Cultist Gauntlets. This is T1 Fizz, T1, or T2 Fizz, T2 Cold, T1 Lightning, perfectly rolled with Dex. But I didn't sell these for that much. It was like 5 div because they were an armor base. No one wanted them. And I got this Focus on the same kill. Cast speed, crit chance, plus 2 levels, mana, 300 ES. This one price checked for like 600 div. I think I had to sell it for like 20 div. No one would buy it. And I got this in the same kill. Cold, Lightning, Chaos, Rarity, 410 ES. all in the same kill. 10 divvies. Oh, is this for the giveaway, Mr. Vision? We will set these to the side. We could actually maybe craft on this. We'll throw the divvies in the guild stash, and then we'll throw this in the guild stash as well. And we'll throw this in the public tab. But, yeah. I got like 800 div of price-checked items in one Arbiter kill. But anyways, I just want to show you guys the wand. So I did, at one point in time, have a Temporalis build. I got really beat up over the fact, at the time I had like 550 trials completed. And I got a little bit beat up over that. This is the wand I made. And I eventually had rolled this wand better. This is just the only picture I have of it. But this is the wand I made. Eventually it had 30% extra fire. So it was plus 5, 30, 30, 30. Max roll T2 crit. Max roll T2 cast speed. I had spent like 500 divs just getting the crit chance, cast speed, and lightning spell skills. Between recombining, fracturing, chaos spamming. I tried everything, and I honest to God, I settled for T2 because after 500 divs, I never hit T1, ever. So I settled for T2, I slammed it, I got the cast speed, and then I whittled the prefixes. I spent 1200 div to roll, or it was like a 1100 div to roll T1, T1, T1 cold lightning fire damage. I tried to sell this wand. It price checked for a mere minimum. I tried to sell it for around 3 weeks for 600 div. Just because I was so sick and tired of not getting an incense relic, I didn't think I'd ever get one. So I tried to sell it for like 600 div. It wouldn't sell after like 3 weeks. I sold this wand for 200 div that I put 1500 div into. I shouldn't have sold it. I just didn't want to look at it or see it anymore. And yeah. So I had a Temporalis build. I had all the items for it ready to go, and unfortunately, it was a rough situation where we never actually made much. And this is why I tell most people, this one right here is why I tell most people not to go listening to other streamers or YouTubers and try to craft some of the items they made out, because I saw a farmer craft a similar one to this one for like, he sold it for like 600 or 800 div or 1,000 div at league start. Yeah. Tell you guys what, this was a 1,300 div loss with triple T1 stuff prefixes, plus 5, 99% crit chance, 32% cast speed. It was a brick. It was an absolute brick. This is one I saw on like TFT. Some guy was trying to sell for multiple mirrors. I should have corrupted it and went from there, but yeah, we never got lucky on the wand base, and then I just got tired of looking at it. I sold the focus that I made from Arbiter because, again, I didn't really think I'd ever get the Incense Relic or see it. So the only items I really have for Temporalis Auto Bomber build or anything right now are the Series Acuity and the Trample Toe. But with that being said, we're going to head into the trials, and we're going to get another Incense Relic here so that we can do a Temporalis build, because we could always sell this one off. Yeah, and then buy another or something. Buy more items. We'll see. Yeah, I never bought any items. I've never bought... The most expensive items I've ever bought, apart from that Temporalis that we just bought, were these charms. I bought these charms for... It was roughly 150 div a piece. And the amulet for 50 div. Everything else I crafted myself, or I bought for like 4 div. Like these gloves I bought for 4 div with just the fire damage and the crit damage and the melee skills, and then I crafted everything else out. This amulet I bought for 50 div. But my rings and, you know, even the Tangle Tongues, I bought these uncorrupted and just corrupted them until I got what I wanted. So, I agree. I try not to buy, like, crazy items on trade. I'd rather, you know, have it be a bit more chill. I kind of want to use the Temporalis for one trial run, though, just to see if it makes it any faster. which is like obviously the goal of the Temporalis, but I mean, we're already moving fast with this much movement speed. It's just hard to utilize it with Lightning Spear. We'd have to go to like Dead Rabbits build, or we'd have to build out something along those lines. Something crazy. But wow, what a hit. It's definitely worth 1 mirror. We're going to leave it posted for 2 for a few days, though. And the reason why we're going to leave it posted for 2 is that we're going to leave it posted for 2 so that Bruck can make a mirror 2. If not, like I said, I'm not too interested in making money. So if we only sell for 1 mirror, 1,500 divs, I'll give Bruck his currency back, and we'll give him pretty much 90% of it, other than maybe what I invested into it. Militant Bow. Oh, yeah, you wish you had that much to roll crit. Yeah, I'm telling you, T1 crit on a wand, like, I think I just went unlucky for it, but I've never rolled or chaos spam T1 crit onto a wand in like 500 divs. And I also never hit the recom. And the recom isn't that expensive, but it's hard to find +5 wands that aren't fractured with some BS modifier for like less than 5 div. You can find the crit chance wands really easily, but yeah. The +5 is a bit rough combined with that. But it's still a little bit profitable to recom. You still just have to craft it out a bunch too. Whoa there, Stellar Amulet. Might be able to chance an Astromenace after this run. That would be sick. What did we leave alive? Oh, this guy. I can't hit him. I'm too fast. I wonder how crazy an auto bomber build would go in the trials, though. Like, if it would even be good. You'd probably have to do a full gear swap for the boss. Like, I don't think you could auto bomb the boss for carries, but you could definitely do some crazy gear swap. We could also maybe use a Temporalis to run Incense Relics. Imagine how crazy that would be. Probably make it a lot easier. Just run traps, reduce damage with cooldown recovery rate jewels and ingenuity on blink, and then yeah, you'd be chilling. We'll take this so that we don't get spiked exit. Alright, we do have Enchanted Urn. This could be the run, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine we hit the Incense Relic back-to-back with the Temporalis Corruption. Imagine. On trial number 724, we finally get an Incense Relic immediately after hitting the... Maybe I should clarify. Maybe I'll clarify on this run. I'm not just looking for an incense relic. I'm looking for the last flame incense relic. The last flame. These are all bad. We're full honor anyways. We save. We save and we post. And we go again. Alright, time to delete this TFT post. And then go to trial, Gary want to sell. I'm still going to finish out 750. We'll finish out 750. Brooke, that was a lot of fun. We made some money. We hit the third socket. We are beasts. We are absolute beasts on the perfectly rolled one, too. I mean, it's like 0.01 seconds worse, but there's none that are 20% all res. Not without the socket, which those ones are also listed for like 2 mirrors. I don't know what's actually better, the third socket or the overcorruption on the skills, but the skill cooldown. Oh my gosh, it's busy today. Guys, this is looking good. This is looking real good today. My friend needs, what's his name? What's his name? Again, guys, if you guys need your 4th Ascendancy, yeah, 2 additional bolts is rare, but you really need to get something like that on, like, the Gemini base that already fires an additional bolt. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're rolling these mods on a crossbow or a bow that doesn't have an implicit that says fires an additional projectile or fires an additional arrow, it's just nowhere. It's never going to be worth really anything at all, unfortunately. But yeah, 2 additional bolts is rare too. I've only seen that a couple times. Guys, let's go. But holy cow, it is busy right now. It is busy right now. Oh my gosh. Alright guys, wait here please. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot we got this stellar amulet. We need to chance that bad boy. Bye-bye, Zarok. Boom. Helmet, Royal, Royal, Arcanist, Ring, Royal, Arcanist, 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 Arcanist. Never lucky. We will open some Silver Arcanist. Whoa, an Orb of Annulment. How crazy is that? No, thank you. Sorry, guys, we are full. Oh, I never told them. My bad. I have 2 min DPS. You want help in boss? Don't think I need assistance with the boss. Do I have free slots full? Sorry. It's busy today, guys. We running some trials today. What build is this? This is the Blood Mage Bleed build. This is the Blood Mage Bleed build. Thank you very much, Fishy Codpiece. Mr. Guxy Pew, this is your time to shine. Thank you very much. Boom. Thank you. Mina Spark BM. Richard Reed. Oh my gosh, we've got the actual Fantastic Four in this group right now, prospering. Gratiza, we will trade you as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gratiza. And then Mina Sparks BM. Is this build fully invented by me? No. Some guy named Shahan Tai theory crafted this build before the league start. He had knowledge of all the builds being nerfed, and he crafted the build, and it ended up being viable on League Start. And then a lot of players have messed around and modified the build as well. But I still use his original build. It's all you really need. You can build it on a budget. You don't need any crazy unique rare items. Just functions with Crown of Eyes and a good Tangle Tongue. So you don't actually need like anything crazy or insane. Right? Like you could build this out on a budget. We've had people in the stream saying they built it out for 100 div. You could build it out for 40 div. You could build it out for 50 div. And at the end of the day, it's still going to work. A lot of the really crazy variations of the build either have really high investment costs or use really niche items that you might struggle to find. Yeah, on staffs, yeah. I mean, I think it's a bad base too, because this is a lightning damage base and you have fractured fizz damage. I don't know too much about staffs, if I'm being honest, but crit chance is nice. But you have to, you really got to make sure that you're working with the right bases too. Like, if you're building a fizz staff, you probably want a really good fizz base, like the highest rolled fizz base that also has the highest crit chance on it. So that is something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. Alright guys, that was trial number 724. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. We'll chance this Stellar Amulet, because why not? 50% defenses, 20% honor res. It's a nice one. We vendor it though. Sacred Water at the start of trial. Yeah, it really needs skills, fizz, crit, all T1. +7 melee skills, that is. Wait, I almost just annulled that Stellar Amulet. It bricked. Oh well. Okay, we are back up to 5 divvy divs. We have lots of Test of Times to keep running. We have, I think I bought 10 of these last night to run. We have some sitting around as well. We have to go through these jewels from the last couple runs, as well as these jewels we need to slam out and mess with from yesterday. Magnitude of Shock. Poison on hit, freeze buildup is bad, so we delete. Maximum life, poison on hit, critical damage bonus for attack damage. What we could do with this is we can fracture this one. If we hit the crit damage bonus, we're chilling. We get the chance to poison on hit. We destroy. This one, pretty bad. This amulet here, I think I just wanted to slam this because I had T1 cold res and critical hit chance. We rolled double rarity, but it's pretty low roll. We'll just destroy it. Bit the bullet finally. Not top tier, but saved about 700 div to take 100 less energy. I mean, 45% movement speed is 45% movement speed. I mean, 55% movement speed is 55% movement speed. Who needs ES when you... Okay, you're watching the stream. Who needs ES when you can just move so fast that you can't get hit by anything, right? But please don't tell me you spent like 1,000 div on these. Please don't tell me you spent 1,000 div. And they have rarity on them too, which is nice. They do have rarity and chaos res. They were already corrupted though. I can't believe someone made these. Whoever made these probably made these for like 100 div. No, 350. It's hard to control. Okay, that's good though. That's chill. 350. I mean, I wouldn't pay 350 for these, but they're definitely worth, you know, a lot. Sick pair of freaking boots. Oh. Yeah, I see. They made them without fracturing, which means that they can't really whittle effectively. Yeah, I forgot. You can't whittle these at all. This effect to socketed items has a level 0. So if you whittle this, you have to combine it with Sinistrals. But what I would have done is I would have Sinistrally erased until I hit higher flat ES. Then they would have freaking 400 ES on them or 350. But still, 200 ES, that's perfectly fine. T1 Chaos Res, T1 Rarity. I mean, those are a sick pair of freaking boots. 55% movement speed. Absolutely amazing. What is my trade checker? It's PoE2 overlay. What a beast pair of boots. Holy cow. What an insane pair of boots. And to save 700 div to take 100 less energy is like amazing. This is why I always say, like, I mean, my boots, I run max life, but like my old builds and whatever I did, I either took a little bit less ES or a little bit less movement speed to save like hundreds of divs, right? I think on my Astra character, I got like 400 ES boots, but they're only 30% movement speed because 400 ES with 35 was like a mirror, and with 30 it was like 20 div. So I saved like literally 1,000 div at the time. And then these, obviously, I corrupted these myself actually and bought these for like 8 div. They're just max life energy shield, but I mean, these are freaking epic. These are still epic. What an epic pair of boots. We could try to craft some of these out later or eventually. Maybe have some fun. Yeah, I could imagine that finding a pair with rarity and chaos was very hard. Very, very hard. Wait. We could keep this jewel. If we got accuracy on it, I could give it to Zhao. Accuracy rating. Boom. Prod speed. Not what we were looking for. Magnitude of shock, prod speed, attack speed. We'll list it for like 10 chaos. You're my new favorite PoE2 streamer. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. The biggest thing any of you guys could do to support me, by the way, is to subscribe to the channel, right? That is the best way to support me. It's a pretty sick ring, by the way, that could we craft on this with the evasion? I think we can, right? No, it's gonna hit the lightning res first. And it probably wouldn't be that worth that much as a prismatic base, but we can still give this away. We can still give this away. I was going to say we could probably make this better. We'll add this to the giveaway. I got to update the post. Hashtag giveaways. Nice, guys. Nice, guys. Grim Nails Vol Wraps. Awesome. I'm glad someone's actually going for the Vol Wraps. The Soul Star Sapphire, I will try to make some more sapphires and jewels that are better, right? Or the same, because it seems like a lot of people need crit chance, crit damage bonus, ailment sapphires. Thanks to at S2 Uncle Hams is the name. We'll be adding this item and a few extra divvies to the giveaway. Guys, we are doing a large Raw Divine giveaway as well. Yeah. We'll be doing a pretty large Raw Div giveaway, like 200 plus Raw Divs. And in order to enter that giveaway, you guys have to react to the post that literally states, react to this post with a fire emoji to be entered to win divs. We currently have 15 people who have entered. We'll be using random number generator. We'll do it all on stream. I will display capture all of it so that you guys can trust that the results are fair and even. And yeah, should be a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm hoping not too many people join the giveaway because I'm hoping not too many people join the giveaway. Is this worth or nah? I mean, if you slam 2 damage mods, it would be worth it. The evasion's pretty bad. The suffixes are nice, but they're not amazing. Like, it's like T3 lightning res, right? So if the suffixes were perfect and you had at least one good prefix, I would say it's worth crafting on. But the evasion is kind of meh. If you had a lot of divs, it's not a bad start to craft with, but chaos res, all res, rarity, or triple attributes are a lot better than just raw. Going in raw. Alright, this ring too. Put this in guild stash. Boom. Let me check. Before we get back into the trials, I want to look at the price of some headhunters and other similar items. Some other similar items. Time to fracture, I guess. I mean, you could. I don't know if it's worth fracturing lightning damage that's not, like, high rolled. You know what I'm saying? Because if you fracture this, it's basically like you fractured T2 that's still not perfectly rolled. Like, you'd have to divine it. If you really wanted to craft it out and you really wanted to fracture, you'd have to divine it to, like, at least 69 lightning damage. And then hit the fracture, so you might be better off just buying a base and fracturing it. That's better rolled. But what I would recommend with these is to, like, recombine them. Like, you could recombine that with another T1 or a T2, and then rather than fracture, you'd have 2 good prefixes. You could look to craft out a 3rd good one, which is like what Bruck did a bunch. It's how we made most of the rings, and we actually made, looking back at it, a decent amount of money selling some rings. We didn't really make any money, but we didn't lose any money, right? So we have all these rings here are recoms that Bruck did. T1 fire, T1 cold, T1 rarity, T1 fire, T1 fizz, T1 fizz, T1 cold. And so are all the giveaway rings. Like, these are all recoms. And then we whittled them, we worked on them until they bricked. And that's why they are now partially giveaway. We have some big items too that we'll be giving away. Some of these are pretty nice. Fizz cold accuracy, Gale gear, etc. Anything that we don't give away, we'll sell and do more raw giveaways in terms of divvies. Dang, Gale and Zhao are competing together for the Corruption Finger Breach Ring. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, that's what I would say. Recom 2 T1s, and then because if you just divine it as is and then go for the fracture, chances are you miss, and you could just buy a cheaper base and go for the fracture, right? So it can be a little bit rough. What was I on the trade site for? What was I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for items to give away. Headhunter heavy belts. These were like 1 div last night, but I don't know if they were legitimate posts or not. Like, this is not a legitimate post. First of all, his name is racist. I won't even go into what his name is, but it's like the most offensive racist word you could say. I don't know how he's #1 on the trade website and his name is popping up the way it is. But, yeah, he's racist. 5 div for 1 charm slot corrupted. Okay, so these are still kind of expensive. We could try to buy a lot of these for like 4 div. Maybe. This is 1 charm slot, non-corrupted, 4 div. We'll see if he responds. I think I'm going to give away like 10 headhunters, and then we'll look at Astromenaces too. Astromenace, let's see. These are 1 div each. Okay, these are price fixes for sure. 5 Orb of Annulments, like, there's no way. The bad ones are 5 div with the bad corruption. And these don't even have... Bro, like... Come on now, guys. I need to show you guys this and what's going on. I mean, what is this? What is this? Who thinks that their item has any value with no anointment on it? What is the value in an amulet with plus 61 with no anointments? Who is going to do anything with this? You get what? You get like 100 max life and 200 mana and 100 max life and 100 mana and 100 accuracy. You could just buy an amulet with those on it at that point. Anoint your amulets, guys. What is this? Who uses dispatch foes? Why? Who corrupted a 60? Who corrupted a min-rolled Aster Menace? 19 hours ago, Ebola Chan, of course Ebola Chan, corrupted a non-anointed min-rolled Aster Menace and then listed it for 5 div. It's like, brother. And then these are price fixes, and it's like, come on, brother. Come on. I just want some items for the giveaway. This guy is probably not serious about selling this for 8 div. Maybe he is. Maybe he is, actually. All right. We get a pure power one, though, for 6 div. For 5 div. 5 div, 5 div. Jocker. Jocker. It's in his 3 divine stash tab, and he's got it listed for 6. Okay, we want a pure power Astra, though. I'm going to give one away right now. Like, I'm going to give one away to some random player. Or we could give away Jack of all trades. I mean, that would be like 20% damage increase. Probably, actually. We'll get this one for 5 div if he responds. Okay, he responded. Shake him. It's a pretty bad Astra. But we're here to help someone out. Guys, this is going to go crazy. This is going to go absolutely crazy. Are you guys ready for this? What is my trade checker? By the way, I don't know if I answered this question, but it's PoE2 overlay. I think I answered it. I'm not too sure. It's an extension that you download, and you can use hotkeys to price check items, and it'll show you what all the items that are better than yours are worth, if that makes sense, right? So it'll show you everything that's better than yours and what it's worth. And yeah, that is basically what it does. All right, we are stuck loading in. We are stuck loading. All right. 5 div. Jack of all trades. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. We will go to Act 2. And we'll go to Act... Wait, we'll go to Act 3 so that someone... No, we'll go to Act... we'll go to Act 2. We'll go to the Ardua Caravan. Act 2 normal. Act 2 normal. And from here, we will find an unsuspecting soul. Level 25, Alawain. All right, enjoy the Aster Menace. It's not a good one, but it's still an Aster Menace. Back to the Trials of Secamus. Back to the Trials of Secamus. This will be trial number 725. 725. 725. 725. 725. Okay. Highest damage ring I found. I mean, that's a crazy ring. That is a crazy ring. Lustrous Lacquer. I mean, that ring is almost as rare and crazy as like a triple T1 damage. You know? It's so bad, but it's so cool at the same time. Like, it's genuinely cool to see a ring that bad. It probably has a low item level requirement, too. Actually, no, it's going to be high because of the int being tier 2. But, like, if you got that int off, this would be an insane leveling ring. Like, I'm not even joking. This would be absolutely insane for leveling. Absolutely insane. Because it's, like, the lowest tier. So you'd be able to use it no matter what. Right? It'd be like, you could probably sell that for like 200 div to someone trying to go for the world rec leveling speed run. I'm not even joking. Chalice Gauntlet. We're chilling. We're vibing. Oh, you heard it too late? I mean, it would be such a niche sale, right? It would be such a niche sale. Or reforged, yeah. It would be such a niche sale that I don't know if you'd ever actually sell it, but because I don't think any of those speedrunners are playing this league on PoE2. But if they were, it would be insane. But you'd have to like roll all the min roll modifiers on it. And even then it might not be that much better than like a Blackheart Iron Ring or something. Yeah, it's really hard to sell accuracy rings. I'm not going to lie. We kind of learned that. Like, even though they're really good for Amazons, there's got to just be a lot of them since accuracy has a pretty high chance to roll. You'd have to get, like, the life per enemy killed off. And then even if you did that, it's like, this is T3 accuracy, I think. It is T1 Fizz, T1 Lightning. So you might be able to sell it, like... I'm not going to lie, actually. I mean, Zhao might be interested in it, actually. Zhao, you might want to keep this. Zhao might be interested in this. You'd have to get the life per enemy killed off. I think he's looking for mana leech on his. He wants mana leech. So if you got mana per enemy killed or mana leeched from Fizz, it'd be good. But Zhao is looking for a ring similar to that. Maybe with more accuracy. But you might have to bring it back to the drawing board. You might have to use some whittlings on the suffixes and on the prefixes. And to make it a little bit better and either get a T2 or T1 damage roll. If this had T2 or T1 damage roll, it'd be worth like 150 div instead of accuracy. With the accuracy, it's probably like 75, but the life per enemy killed kind of like... Not many people are probably going to buy it if it doesn't have like an attribute or another resistance on it or something. Grab the gold key and we go next. Chalice Trial. Boom. Boom. Oh my gosh. An amethyst ring. Ming's heart. We actually got a stellar amulet in here yesterday, like a unique one. It was Yix, and it perfectly rolled, actually. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell my friend about it. My friend has an aura bot where he uses, or a banner bot. All right, we're good. We're full honor. We're chilling. We leave, come in here. We do our little copy pasta. We do our little copy pasta, and we are chilling. All right, it's TFT post time. This will be, oh my gosh, it's dead. I'm the only one posting. You guys have opened the way for me to get all the business and steal all the instance relics. It's kind of crazy to me because the guy who told me that he wouldn't sell in Temporalis for less than 950 div is the same guy who told me he wanted to buy incense relics for 550. It's like, what makes you think that you deserve to make, what makes you think I deserve to go 750 trials dry for an incense relic so that you can make 400 divs in 30 minutes, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, what kind of delusion is that? Invite. Sorry, I'm full. Sorry, I'm full. Okay, it is busy. It is busy today. Sorry, I'm full. We're going to take a little break after this, guys, too. I'm going to take like a 5 or 10 minute break. We're going to eat some food, and yeah, I'll be right back. Rarity farm. Very nice. Yeah, it needs like double T1 damage with rarity. I haven't had any luck selling rarity rings, not going to lie. I have, like, that's why half of them are in the giveaway. We have, like, 10 double rarity rings. None of them sell with T1 damage like this one. This is T1 accuracy, T1 lightning, double T1 rarity, T1 all res, T1 lightning res. And it will not even sell for 200. I think I had this listed for, like, 100 div. I just upped the price to hold on to it. Are the tiers already reverted? Like, is T1 the highest? Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, they are. They did that, like, a couple weeks ago. 8 in my inventory. Yeah, I've only ran, like, 5 of these today. Do I have this build on PoB? Yes, there's a link in the Discord if you wanted to join. There's also a build video on my channel. But yeah, there's a link in the Discord with the PoB link in the resources channel. If you don't have or don't use Discord, I can send you the PoB link. But I use multiple weapon sets, and there's kind of an explanation of all that in the Discord. And if you want a link to the Discord, it should be in the description of the stream or somewhere on my channel. Or it's actually on the stream too. It's at the bottom right of the stream. Am I up? What does that mean? Bye-bye, Zarok. We are not really getting lucky today with relics. These are all enchanted urn, like 130% quant with enchanted urn, so it's like 170. We've only been getting 2 relics. No desperate alliances today. Well, 1 actually, not none, but we have gotten 1. Got it. Thanks, man. No problem, man. Yeah, if you have any questions too, you can feel free to ask in the Discord. And I will do my best to help you out. Elsa Gone Wild. What a wild name. We're going to harass these guys to make sure that they vouch for us on TFT with a neat little copy pasta here. Can we? Oh. Come inside, guys. My bad. I keep forgetting to tell people that they can come inside. This is like the 3rd time today. Yeah, no problem, brother. And if you have any questions, like I said, let me know. Because you definitely don't need a lot of money to get into the build. Like, you could, if you have 100 divs, you could build the character to be just as strong as mine. Maybe a little bit less strong without the +3 rake. You know, there's lots of budget options and routes that you can take. And someone left. Someone left without paying. Drew Sauce did not pay. We trade him. Who else was in the group, guys? Someone was in here who left. Elsa Gone Wild paid, Kelt paid, Drusas paid, and Ican paid. So whoever else was in the group never paid. Oh, wait. There were 2 people whose names like looked identical. Are you sure you want to give me 9 div? Are you sure? 9 div. I can give 8 div back. You gave me 9 div, though. Okay, he said no thanks. All right, brother. I will take 8 div for a carry run. Why not? I just don't want people thinking that I was trying to steal his currency or perform some malicious intent. We offer to give 8 back. He says no. He says thank you very much. Nice, and we got a vouch. That is epic. That is very sick. Ralph Lawrence, welcome to the Discord server, my brother. I'm assuming that is you, Mr. Boney Stark. Boney Stank. No, I'm just kidding. Boney Stark. Wave to say hello. Hello, sir. Hello. TFT. Okay, carries are popping today, so I kind of want to keep running them. The last few days it has been so bad that I just didn't want to run them at all. At all. I did not want to run them. But we're chilling now. We're vibing. If you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel and you want to subscribe, that would be dope. It would be absolutely awesome. I'm not legally allowed to tell you that in order to enter the giveaway, you must subscribe, so I will not say that. But if you want to subscribe, it means a lot. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers is my goal right now for the YouTube Partner Program. That way I don't have to have a donation link or anything anymore, and people don't have to ask me about it. If you want to support the stream, you can just simply do like a super chat or whatever. I don't know too much about it, about YouTube. But I can remove the donation stuff, which is my main goal, because a lot of people ask about it. Why do I play PoE2 over PoE1? The main reason why is because I'm a PoE1 noob, and I don't really find enjoyment. Like, I've invested a lot of time into learning PoE2 and getting better at it. And next league for PoE1, I will definitely play. I played PoE1 this league, but the way that it went was about an hour in when I was getting towards Act 3. There were people who had already finished the campaign in group play. And the people who group played on PoE1, like, for example, Empyrean's group, they dropped like 40 mirrors. 40 mirrors worth of items in 6 days, right? And that's like factoring in 2 days of prep and, you know, T1 maps where they didn't really get anything. And so I didn't really think it would be fun, and I didn't really think I would enjoy it because I was just so behind, and I'm a solo player, right? which might not be true at all. I couldn't 100% honestly answer that. But one thing I can say is that I don't really find enjoyment where I'm just constantly trying to catch up, right? Part of the reason why I've really enjoyed this PoE1 league is that I was literally like the 4th player to ever build out the Blood Mage Bleed. So I got all of the gear very affordably. I was able to craft out a bunch of gear. And at the time, literally no one had invested into it. So it's not like I was ahead of the curve, but I wasn't behind. Yeah, I know, but that's my point, Zaza. Like, you're right. I shouldn't compare myself to Imperium's group. You're right. I shouldn't. They are extremely invested. And that's like, I don't know how to put it best. I just didn't want to be playing catch-up the entire league and, you know, be 2 months in. I didn't want it to take a month and a half to catch up or a month, and then by the time, you know, I catch up, the new PoE2 league is coming out, right? And PoE1 does have like a really large learning curve too. There's a lot of content. But that being said, like it's not like I didn't play PoE1 at all. You know what I'm saying? Like I did play. I played for the first couple days of the league. A lot of people in the Discord and on the stream were playing too. And it was definitely fun. I enjoyed it. I will invest more time into it on the next league. After the next PoE2 league. So there'll be a PoE2 league in like a month and a week, month and 2 weeks. And then after that, in 2 months, there will be another PoE1 league. I will most likely invest more time into that PoE1 league. We'll be having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I don't know. I've been having fun. The other thing is that I've been streaming and content creating for a while. Not for a while, but for a few weeks for PoE. And when I went live and I was like making content for PoE1, I had like 0 viewers and it wasn't really fun. Because I had like 3 viewers and it was fun, but it wasn't as fun as streaming PoE2 and having like people to talk with. And yeah. Yeah, the next PoE2 league will be a lot of fun. They'll be coming out with new classes like Druid, stuff like that. You know, it'll be really freaking fun. It's going to be actually insane next league. I think we're at 726 trials now, or was that 725? I don't know. We'll just update it. We're so close to 750. We're probably like 5 or 6 off overall anyways. But yeah, I'm stoked for the next PoE2 league as well. There'll be new characters. There'll be the Druid. I believe there'll be new talents. Hopefully they don't change the tree too much. Hopefully it stays relatively the same. But I would appreciate if they changed like the Atlas and a lot of different things. I think trade needs to change also. I think they need to start taking action towards a lot of the scammers in the game and the people who mislead other players and real-world trade, such as Belton. 99% of Belton's currency is real-world traded or loaned to him. Actually, it's more than 99%. It's like 99.9%. Belton buys all of his currency. He crafts items to feel good about himself, and he overprices and oversells every item to cut his own losses so that he can turn around before the end of the league, sell his items, and build more currency back up. So, yeah. That is what I'd say about PoE1, but I will be playing PoE1. Like, I will be playing it when the new league comes out. Not this league, the next league. I will play. I will at least level a character. Hopefully it's not that bad. But yeah, the simplest way to put it is that group play is just so overpowered. I really hope, group play is overpowered in PoE1, but there's still ways in PoE1 to make more money playing as a solo player. In PoE2, it's basically like you either group play or you struggle, right? I don't have a guild. I don't really have that many friends that play this game or people that share the same schedule as me. That's another factor. There's a lot that goes into it. But I still think it's an amazing game. PoE1 is very amazing. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, especially in PoE1, it is actually mind-blowing what is happening behind the curtain. Yep. It's happening on PoE2. Like, for example, rabbit talismans are currently 50 divines apiece. They were 3 divines for the first 2.5 months. Yeah. I'm not even referring to Belton. I'm talking about networks like TFT. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's not just tens of thousands of dollars. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars in RMT. And the amount doesn't bother me. What bothers me is that like the game is at a state where it requires players to real world trade in order to accomplish their goals, and then it bothers me that those items, like, it forces, when people see a crazy item but they see the price of it, like, it compels them into real world trading. And then on top of that, you have players like I said, Belton, etc. Like Belton, in my opinion, is just like a big example. Like, for example, Belton came out with a clip 2 days ago, 3 days ago, where he sold a 4% attack speed, 2% movement speed emerald for 200 div. I've done 726 trials. I've identified and worked with over 25,000 jewels. I know the jewel market like the back of my hand. Like the back of my hand. I know the value of every modifier and every jewel, and I can tell you, him selling those jewels for 200 div a piece was him buying currency and making it look like he wasn't, and making a video to cover it up. And when it comes to TFT, yeah, it's the same situation. All the TFT mirror shop officers, like you look at Janebu. Janebu, for example, has over, he's got like over 300 mirrors in items, like, just listed. I mean, come on, where did he get that currency from? Was he loaned it? Was he gifted it? How did he pay people back? It's like, yeah, who even has 2 mirrors to mirror service fee an item on this game? It's just, I don't need to go into all the breakdowns. People have heard me complaining about it a million times, but yeah, I think there needs to be some restrictions set on trade. I think if PoE and GGG actually care about their community, I think that they need to restrict players from accessing or using the trade website if they're not actively playing the game and engaging in maps at like a certain rate per hour, or content such as the trials. You shouldn't be able to use trade chat. You shouldn't be able to use the trade website. I think they need to take action against players. I think they need to make omens more available so that the average player can actually craft their items out. Because like I said, it happened with rabbit talismans. Like, someone bought the entire market of rabbit talismans, and now you have to pay 40 times the price that they were the entire league because some guy is solely off-selling them for 40x profit. Right? So it's a big problem with rabbit talismans. But it's a bigger problem with omens, because at the start of the league, omens were like 1 div a piece. Omens were really cheap at the start of the league. They were affordable, but Belton, Farmer, Janebu, all the TFT mirror officers, all the mirror service providers, they bought every omen in existence. Tens of thousands of omens, pumped the price up to 5 times of what it was, and now the average player can't even look to craft on their own gear. Because if you go to like Craft of Exile and you look at the success rate of rolling like a tier 2 or a tier 1 modifier like that you actually want, you're looking at like a 2% chance. Like, you're looking at spending 400 divs or more per modifier on an item. Yeah, I know exactly about the Hinocor's locks. Yeah, and the Hinocor's locks is like, it's like the same situation where it's like in PoE2, it's the omens. And part of the problem is that omens are just so rare, but there's enough people playing the game where they still should be at an affordable price. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the omen market was messed with, the talisman market was messed with, and at the end of the day, it kind of makes the game like impossible to play as a solo or like just regular player, right? Because if I wanted to craft out a pair of gloves, it's like, yeah, I could recombine gloves or rings and get a good result for relatively cheap. But that's only 2 modifiers. I could fracture one of those and try to get another modifier for relatively cheap as well. But the other 3 modifiers, you're looking at spending like 2,000 divines to get, given the current price of omens and availability of items in the game. And that's it. Like I said, part of it is the rarity of omens, the drop rate, all of that. But a bigger part of it are players like Belton. Not so much Farmer anymore because he actually plays the game. It was more of an issue towards the start of the league. But Shnebu, Farmer, the mirror shop officers buying every omen in existence and pumping its price up, right? Because it's just supply and demand at the end of the day. But you could make the argument that if it weren't them buying those items, it would be anyone. And you could make that argument, and that maybe some of those items are best off in their hands, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, when was the last time you saw TFT or Belton do a giveaway and just give away all the mirrors that they've generated over the currency or over the league? Most of them craft items for friends. They have mirror services. They oversell overpriced items, and they don't really give anything back to the community. Like, I opened my stash tab. Obviously, we just bought a Temporalis and corrupted it, but I've made probably 6,000 divines this league, and I don't care to have any of it. My build works. I'm at a good point. I give most of it away, and I'm happy doing that. Janebu had almost 90% of the locks in his hands and did not sell them, so the price was raising. By holding the locks in his hands, other players were not able to craft high-end items, so their TFT items were even more valuable since they had no competition in the mirror tier market. Yep. And that's my point, right? That's exactly my point. GGG needs to take... I know that it's a game, right? I know that it's a game and that players can play the game how they want. But if you're not actually playing the game, you don't deserve to hold 99% of the market of an item and be able to turn around and use that to your advantage and make a profit off of it. Like, those items don't exist for players to hold on to. They exist for players to use and take advantage of. And part of it, like I said, is the rarity of the items. If they were less rare, the problem wouldn't really exist, right? And the only people really who would be complaining if they didn't exist were all the players with mirror tier gear. So yeah, it is actually a problem for solo normal casual players like me or yourself. It is almost impossible to reach the high-end item market. Yep. It is. It's not almost impossible. It is impossible. Like, it's so freaking unlikely to get a mirror in the first place, especially in PoE2. More likely in PoE1. PoE1 has, you know, it's not as bad. It's a little bit easier to get and generate currency, and there's a lot of players like Spicy Sushi, etc., who will craft mirror items and then give free mirror services, which are really nice. But TFT will still always make 10 mirrors per item right before anyone else makes items or has the currency to make them, which is a problem. But yeah, it's a massive problem, and I personally think GGG needs to 100% establish or implement some form of, like, they need to ban these players. Like, if you ask me, like, they don't even play the game. Like, Janebu doesn't play the game. Belton doesn't play the game. Farmer kind of plays the game, so I can't really hate on him. Can't really hate on him at all, right? I used to hate on Farmer because I used to watch his clips all day of him just buying low and selling for high, which I didn't like because it screws over players who are getting into the game, newer players, and I just don't support that. I think the game should be available for everyone to play at the same level, regardless of whether or not you're playing in a group or not. I think that group play should be somewhat rewarding, but I don't think that it should be, like, much different than solo play. I think at the end of the day, if you're running solo play, like, you know, not everybody likes to play with a group or wants to play with a group. Is it a multiplayer game? Yes, but at the end of the day, it's a combination of everything. By the way, mate, just for your information, I don't want to spread false information, but you should check GGG's stand on content creators like you doing giveaways for viewers. Yeah. I had a couple people reach out to me, and they told me that as long as I'm not, like, doing content creation like subs for giveaways, it's fine, which I'm not. You just need to be a part of the Discord. And the only reason you actually need to be a part of the Discord is because you need to be able to see the items, right? I'm not going to just host a stream and go through items, like 100 different items. I have them all listed on Discord. That's the only reason. There are no other requirements or anything. You don't have to join. You don't have to join or anything crazy like that. So, but yeah, I had a couple people reach out to me, and if I get banned, like, I don't know, clearly it wasn't the game for me, and we move on back to Minecraft or League or some other game, I'm not worried about it. At the end of the day, I provide a lot of value to whatever community or environment I'm in personally, not to be, like, egotistical. That probably sounds very arrogant. But I'll just go somewhere else and provide my information and my knowledge and my experience, and we go from there. I'm not doing a giveaway for subs or views or anything. It's not why I'm doing it. In fact, I privated that video over like 5 times, just debating it in my head, like, because I really just want to give away items to a select few members of the community that have been a part of my community. But the big thing is, I really want players who are struggling, right? I want players who are struggling to see the videos and to potentially get some of the items and and benefit. That's the main goal, right? The main goal is to help players out who are struggling to buy items because everything in the game is overpriced and the market's been screwed with. And yeah, that's the main reason we're doing the giveaway. It's kind of to shoot a bunch of people in the foot because no one else does giveaways. No one else helps other people out, really. Like, so many people I can message right now and be like, yo, do you have an Ingenuity I could borrow? And they might let me borrow it or something because I'm their friend. But if I was just a random stranger, they'd probably say no. But yeah, the giveaway, you don't have to subscribe, you don't have to view, you don't have to like. There's no requirements other than you just have to be in the Discord to see the item and post it. That's it. And not post it, but let me know that that's the item you want, right? We could do a big giveaway on stream, but the thing is, not everybody is going to be able to tune in at the same time or be a part of the giveaway, etc. I did not use Rake for leveling. I used Lightning Spear and Stormlance. I actually, for this character, I did a minion leveling build, and I just did skeletal snipers and whatnot. And just got minion levels in Spirit. Hey, brother. You guys aren't going to get banned. If anything, it's me who gets banned. But like I said, I've had people reach out to me. If that's GGG Stan, like, screw it. There's so many things going on in this game that are rule breaking that people don't necessarily get punished for to begin with. This is the one. This is the last flame. Nah. Nah. Never lucky. Got a time lost. You're struggling, Zal. Why is that? Oh. You're struggling. No, we just had a good talk with Zaza. You know, Zaza pointed some things out. We just had the standard daily talk about the state of PoE2 and PoE and GGG and their real-world trading pushes. Zao, did you see? Did you see? Did you see it, brother? Did you see it? The outcome, the win of the year, the dub. We hit a dub today. One sec. G points and Safro Transtortino. Safro Transtorno. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the business. But it's not mine, though, Zao. It's not mine. It's not mine. We're selling it, but it's not. It doesn't belong to me. Someone gave it to me to corrupt, and then they logged out. They gave me the divines to buy it, and we bought it. They said they didn't want to take the risk buying it, so we bought it. And yeah, that is about it. We bought it. It's theirs. We take it. We sell it. And we give them the currency. It's not mine. It doesn't belong to me at all. It's not my temporals. I loaned him like 200 divs to buy it. It was 1,000 divines. We hit the corruption. We listed it for 2 mirrors, but chances are it'll only sell for 1. What's the password to my stash tab? I saw some yummy items. Which stash tab? There's nothing juicy in any of my stash tabs, so I will let you know. We have just a bunch of disparate alliances, and the rest of everything else, we got some omens, and that's it. All these items are like bricked or bad. Every single last one of them. Every single last one. These are all bad. These are just meme items. Like, these are like 6. This is 5 charm slot belt. Right now you feel the itchy and we'll hop in, you know. Give me a suggestion what to play. Lightning Spear Amazon. Lightning Spear Amazon is fun. Deadeye is fun. Blood Mage Bleed is fun. You could also go Huntress Bleed. You could play Whirling Slash, which has less boss damage, but it's kind of fun to play, at least from what I've seen from Zhao. So that is another potential option. Trying to think of what other builds. There's a few attribute stacking builds as well. There are a few attribute stacking builds. Zhao says, oh, hell no. There's a Thorns build. There's Sunder builds. There's private Sunder builds, and I know this because I sold a bunch of +3 Sunders when I was killing Arbiter for like 100 div, 50 div each. There are Plague Bearer Plague Bearer builds. I don't know, that probably came from PoE1. Yeah, Mjolnir Titan. There's a recent Auto Bomber build that came out, but it's probably very expensive. I saw it on Dead Rabbit stream. If we ever end up using this Temporalis before it sells, we'll probably use it to try out that Auto Bomber build. Would look pretty cool. Samira asked if I had space. We are full. These guys, I not only filled, but I finished the run over 20 minutes ago. And these guys are still messaging me. The Chaos Damage Lich builds on the high end look really fun to play. But on the low end, we also got another Ruby today, Zhao. So, yeah, it looks fun. It's what I originally started playing, but it has like no boss damage. You can kill bosses like tier 16, tier 17, but you can't really do pinnacle content that well. You could try to stack out your Dark Effigy with like plus level to skills and stuff, and maybe find some value in that. But overall, yeah, it's a little bit rough. Yeah, most bang for your buck would definitely be Bleed Mage. For sure. It kind of depends on what you want to play, though, what you want to have fun with. Alright, guys, we are back up to 41 plus 54 divs. We are at 96 Diveroos. 96 Diveroos. Double Sacred Water, max life. Boom, 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 boom. Some keys left. Wait, some of these belong to Brisby or Daniel. These are Mr. Judge Doth Hunts. These 4, and these are either Brisby or Daniel's. Oh my gosh, it makes an L. Oh my gosh, guys. We could actually build my name in my inventory. Look at this. I finally can be a bear. I know. I'm going to be honest with you guys. When I played WoW, I played a lot of Druid. So for point 3, I will be playing Druid. It is official. We will be playing Druid. A lot of people probably will be. But I will start off as a Druid or a minion build. I haven't decided yet, but for sure we'll be starting off as a Druid. And we'll be trying to min-max it. And hopefully there's a one-shot build for Druid. Hopefully there's some variation of one-shot, and that it doesn't just turn out to be an Aura bot class or support class or something like that. Hopefully it becomes a strong class. I'm really hoping. You would think that max energy shield, crit spell damage bonus, elemental damage, crit chance is worth a lot, but it's not, because they never sell. I have like 10 of them listed. So we destroy it. Or minion modifiers. Is the Ice Blast minion build good right now too? Do you mean like the Skeletal Frostbomb class? I could go tanky CI with it too, I guess. I love playing bow builds. However, I did play Lightning Arrow in point 1, and what I did not enjoy were being too squishy. Yeah, there are, while Sorks stacked 20 KS. You can't really stack 20 KS anymore unless you're like an Infernalist or a minion build. It's just too hard to do because you can't. I mean, you could still do it, but you'd lose too much damage. Way too much damage to like be viable. That's something to keep in mind. And the other thing is that
There are some bow builds too, but most of them are really expensive because it's just a good bow is expensive, which is kind of GGG's fault. But yeah, I love my tanky builds. We were the first to hear it. Yeah, minion builds are tanky, but what I will say is that you can build out on a relative budget. You can build out a lich with skeletal frost mages and only skeletal frost mages for mapping, not for bossing, for mapping. It does like it has like 20,000 ES, if not more, and you can clear an entire screen if you go into minion area of effect nodes on the tree. You can have your skeletal frost bomb literally be the size of your screen. You can spec it to blink for faster mobility, and you can be invincible, and you can clear entire maps very quickly, very funly, and you can also use it as an aura bot or like a banner bot. You can do the same thing with it, which is what I did, and it's good for mapping, but it literally does no damage to bosses. I mean, it'll kill a boss because of how tanky it is. Like, it's so freaking tanky that it's impossible to die. But like, for example, when I killed audience tier 4 and I killed audience tier 4 and I killed Zesh T4 and I killed not Simulacrum, Arbiter tier 4, and each fight took me around 20 minutes. It was very long. I had to bring Omens of Refreshment to get my mana back. But the general idea of the build is you go into Unholy Might, you stack mana with mana regen, and minion levels, spirit. You get as many frost mages as you can. You stack cast speed. Cast speed is important because the more cast speed you have, the quicker you can cast Frost Bomb. So you can get Frost Bomb to almost no cooldown, and then you are just blinking around, dropping bombs everywhere, absolutely annihilating everything. And you can buy like pretty budget gear for cheap. Like, this is like a 1 div robe. This is a 56 spirit, triple 30% res, 500 ES robe for pretty cheap. And on the high end, you can get like 30,000 ES with the Lich build. Galvanic shards in this. But yeah, it is possible. It's just, like I said, it's literally only good for mapping. Only. And you'd probably be better off with like a Deadeye. It's just, this build is just fun in my opinion. And I could always give you guys a talent tree for this if you wanted. And then, like I said, you could use it also as like an aura bot or a rarity bot. You just will never get as much rarity on it as a ritualist, but you will get a lot more buffs on it than a ritualist. So always something to consider. So many people keep telling me to get 50. Good night, Gafran. I appreciate it. Mate, wish you a nice session. I'm out for now. Greetings from EU. Have a nice rest of your day, Zaza. I appreciate you stopping in. Thanks for the sub as well. Mr. Gafran, I'll sleep now. Work tomorrow. Peace out, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Have a wonderful night of sleep. Dream well. And with that being said, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to pause the stream. I'm going to go get some food. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. We won't actually pause. I'm just going to put a text notification. And if anybody asks where I'm at, if you guys could just let them know. But I will be right back. And again, Zaza and Gafran, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it.
All right, I've returned. I have returned. All right, guys, time to resume the trial domination. Time to resume. We'll run some more of Mr. Judge Joth Hunt's keys. We have some questions. Nice. Okay, I think someone is buying this just to buy it. Not too sure why. Terminal engorgement, smiley face. Hello, Mr. Terminal engorgement, smiley face back. Selling the time lost sapphire with the crit chance, crit damage bonus for 5 divs. I was just going to give it to him for free, if I'm being entirely honest. I was just going to give it to him for free. Thank you very much, sir. We are building our currency back up after having lost it all. After having lost all of it,
Escape Ritual Chalice. Maybe we could try relisting it for 1.5 since there's 2 going for a mirror each. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Like I said, I think it rounds though. I don't know how to list it for 1.5. Like we could list it for 4,500 div or something, and then have them give us a mirror and 600, and then like 600 more, and then 300 more or something. Would be fine. Could do that. I think it's the best one right now on the market. I could be wrong. The one of them for a mirror is one of them that's listed for a mirror has over corruption on the cooldown though, which might, but the LE res is the same. I don't know if that 0.3 seconds is more valuable than the other rolls, but I agree with you. I agree with you. We will, I should have bought reduced merchant prices first, but it doesn't really matter. We have plenty of honor. Let me, go through here. Grab some gold keys since we don't have any. These are all, we can just go chalice in case we take damage. These keys are so nasty with the 90% movement speed. It's actually disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Let's see. Let's go to...
We'll relist this. 1.5 mirrors. I think it rounds though. I could be wrong. 1.5. What a beautiful Temporalis. 1 off. 0.01 off. See, it's like, it's just the best one. Well, maybe it's these rolls. Like, it's the best one in the game. You know what I'm saying? 20% all res with 3 sockets. Well, we can search as is. Even without the 3 sockets. Even without the 3 sockets. I guess there is one that with similar rolls for 1100 div. 1100. But it does have the same ES. So there is one uncorrupted for 1100 div that is relatively the same. And I would say on average you'd hit this socket like every 4 of these on average, which is 2 mirrors ish. No, it's like 1.5. You are right. 1.5 is fair. 1.5 mirrors of Calendra. $1.5. All right, we post on TFT. We post in game. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Oh my gosh, it's actually busy today. Jesus crikey's. This guy said plus plus. I think that means he's got like 2 people. Oh my gosh. It is busy today, guys. This is why I say this is just... It's very insane money. It's very insane money. Most of these guys are all building new characters. Looks like got a warrior, couple, can't remember what this is, if this is a witch or what. I don't think it's a witch. Yeah. A whole variety of players. Whole variety of them. What a beast of an item, though. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. We could try this again for a mirror too.
not the Temple of Chaos, sir. The Trial of the Sekamas. The Sekahamas. The Suck My... We don't say the last part. Okay. This guy's a little bit lost. We will invite GG Mamang. Since he asked twice, and he was the first person to ask. TP to me. Por favor. Again, if you guys need your 4th ascendancy or you need to respec your ascendancy, let me know. No requirements. I will take viewers of the stream for free. Just let me know, and I will get you in here. Let's go. Let's vroom, vroom, vroom. This will be trial number 728. We've done a bunch today. What level should I get to before I can start one-shotting? It's going to be different depending on where your build's at. If you're just doing like a Tangle Tongue leveling build, you'll start one-shotting like everything at like level 26 with a Tangle Tongue. And decent leveling gear. But like actually one-shotting bosses, like depends on where your gear's at. You could one-shot at level 70 if you had enough gear. And if you have less gear, it could be level 90, you know, or something like that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, come inside. Let us vibe. Another Desperate Alliance to add to the collection. Belt Royal, Relic, Royal. Royal. Shockness Monster. Jinasu. Thank you very much. GG Mamang. GG. GG noobs. GG Mamang. Dituzen. Alright, back up to 51 divines. We have like 50 in guild stash too. I think I need to replenish it in there and get it back up to like 100. I want to start slapping the pinnacle bosses ASAP. Yeah, you can hit level 90 like relatively quickly though, just running like tier 16 maps at like level 70 with, I mean, you don't even need XP on them, but it helps. You can run XP maps with like pack size or number of magic or rare monsters. But you don't even like need XP. You could just run like tier 16s and get to level 90 in just like a couple hours, an hour or two, really quick to just help out your DPS as much as possible, maximize your outcome and your overall success odds. Early damage, Glyph Wound, Sapphire. This is a pretty nice minion spell damage jewel, but it's mineral. Probably won't sell. List it for like a div or something just to see. We'd have to divine it to make it like worth anything.
the final countdown. Bow, da-na-now-now. Bow, ba-na-now-now-now-now-now. Ba-na-now-now. Bow, ba-na-now-now-now. Who is BligX10? Was this guy in the last group? Selling Vile War. Crazy armor for just one div. Be fast, he says, for the 750 energy shield. It actually isn't that bad, I don't think, for one div. But I'm sure he probably bought it for less. I don't know. It is a Vile robe. Just doesn't have T1, T1. It is corrupted, too. I get bricked from the corruption, probably, is what happened. Alright. Mira nuestra llaves. We have one key, gold key. We were at 728 also. I forgot to update this earlier, but I did just notice. We go Ritual Chalice. We're vibing. We got the rare Ritual. Very nice. Add me, he says. Add me, he says. Sir, we are not at the boss. Guys, we're getting way too many messages. What is going on? Why am I getting all these messages for the 4th trial of Sekima's carry? We do have to be very careful with our honor, because most of the people we've been inviting are like level freaking 2. Yeah, we're going to have to restore. We don't have glowing orb or... Yeah, this might be a little bit rough. If we don't get an honor shrine here, we might end up accidentally killing some people. If they're all low level. We might just end up killing them. Unless we get a merchant. I guess we could get a merchant too, but it'll probably be like a key, in all honesty. Oh, nice. We got an honor shrine. What are the odds? What are the odds, huh? Alright, we save, we exit, we come here. We come here, boom. Trial carry. Please vouch afterwards. Nice. 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 I got the clip. I got it. But how do we convert the clip to like an uploadable short? That's what I don't understand. Like because it's clipped, right? And I have the clip, but I don't know how to download the clip to re-upload it as a short. Right? I think I was recording there though. Like I could always just edit it in CapCut and trim it. Maybe. But I really, other than that, I don't know how to do it. But we went broke over that. We put all our divvy divs in there. Yeah, if you could, that'd be freaking sick. Because I tried to figure it out and I couldn't. Like, most of the websites wanted me to download a program to be able to download the video, and I just wanted a website that would just take the clip and give me the raw vid. Because that's what I want. I want a raw vid, but I don't want the whole raw vid. Ooh, 28 div, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, cause the oh shoot. Oh shoot. Very nice. Very nice. 28 div for the ruby. We've gotten 2 rubies the last 2 days though, which is pretty sick. But we did get like 10 emeralds and sapphires in a row. It's been a long time since we got a ruby before that. I mean, we got 5 because I gave 1 sapphire away earlier. So we gave away 5 sapphires. We gave away, we got 5 sapphires and like 4 or 6 emeralds. Can't remember if it was +1 or -1 before our last ruby, and then we got 2 rubies in a row. But we did start off the grind with 4 rubies in a row. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. I found 3 in the last 2 days. I started off yesterday, and this is how it goes for me every time, right? I went 74 trials dry for a spectrum live on stream. I got a spectrum. It was a sapphire. I got another spectrum 4 trials later that was a ruby, and then 6 trials later, I got another ruby. But now, like, I already know. And before the 74 dry streak, we were on a 131 dry streak. And that's how it went, too. Like, we went 131 dry, and then I literally got, like, 4 in one day. Party invite. Party invite to Trial of Sekamos. Bing, bop, boom, bam.
Wait, what do you mean? The attack speed with the tempo? Oh, with the temporalis? Yeah, if you really want to. Could hold on to it. Well, not hold on to it. You can just test it real quick. You may test it, Mr. Zhao. Is it better or slower? It is slower. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Does your Whirling Slash have a cooldown? It doesn't actually make like Lightning Spear or anything faster though. I think it just makes Blink like and then cooldowns like Infernal Cry and stuff faster. Jeez, my alarm's going off. One sec. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh, we're about to get blown up, aren't we? I accidentally listed this for 1 divine. I mean, it works with other abilities, but only cooldown based abilities. It is a little bit disappointing, I won't lie. But I think that you could get your build to have a 0-second cooldown blink like last league. Because I think you could use Ingenuity on Blink support, and then you could additionally... I think you could additionally put in... You could put in Blink, Ingenuity, and then you could put in cooldown recovery rates. Jewels into your jewel tree. You might even be able to do like an Adorned build and go around the tree in a certain way with Adorned and critical hit chance with cooldown recovery rate. Or critical spell damage if you're already crit capped. And go around the tree and grab all the sockets and have 0-second blink just like last league. I think it's still possible. I think it's very viable for mapping and also for trial key making, but you'd have to do like a weapon swap or some sort of swap to get to be able to one-shot still like a boss, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I put it on and gave it a whirl too, and it was a little bit disappointing, I won't lie. But there are people who will use it, who have the build min-maxed. If I were to build out Temporalis right now, it would cost a freaking mirror. I mean, it costs like a quarter of a mirror just to get a good wand, and then a focus would be another good quarter of a mirror. The rest of the gear I already have, and then we'd have to get like an Adorned with jewels, I think, cooldown recovery rate, and crit either chance or spell damage bonus. And that would be very expensive as well. Good so far. Yeah, I mean the Mr. Shaken, the cold and lightning res are nice, but the evasion and the mana are kind of useless. Still doing Ascendancy. Jesus Croikes, mate. How many messages am I gonna get? How many messages am I gonna get? Alright, alrighty. Trade 1. Wait. It's a little bit busy today, Zal. I don't know if it's because no one's running carries or what, but I'm actually getting business for once, which is nice. Oh my gosh, see what I'm saying? I'm just getting spammed. I'm getting absolutely spammed.
I guess I am the last person who's posted since 2 hours ago. Maybe we raise the price to 2 div. Maybe we raise it to 2 divarunis. Crema du Futa. Guy's on my friends list. Don't remember what for. But he is on my friends list. Bro, wanna go Arbiter? I am doing trials, friend. Guys, we can't really get lucky. This is unfortunate. Yeah, bro, it's been like that all morning. I don't know if your groups have been, but like, I still have people this is how it's been too. It was just like 30 minutes between now and my last trial, and I was still getting messages from people asking if I was still running Ascendancies. Time loss, no spectrum. Relic, warriors, mages, arcanists, boom. I guess we'll open some royal caches, why not? I don't know why sometimes these chests shoot out like 3 gems and sometimes they shoot out 30 gems though. Ran out of like people to buy or ran out of keys? I wonder what Brian's setup, the 90% movement speed, looks like with your build. I wonder how crazy it actually goes. Chonkai. Okay, this was the guy from TFT. Also, we've been getting some vouchers on TFT, which is nice. Keys. I mean, I have a couple I could always give you if you wanted. See how many more we have left. Yeah, I know, but what would happen if you had 100% movement speed? Would your speed change at all or no? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it the speed of that ability only determined by attack speed and accuracy and attack speed modifiers, or? I could give you like 4 keys if you want. It's up to you. I'll buy more from Judge Joth Hunt, but I can give you the ones that came from. Can't remember. I think these are Brisbees, but they could have been Daniels too. I don't remember. Oh, speed would not change. Okay, yeah, so it's like last league with the flurry strikes. Hey there, enjoying your bleed content. Do you have an early mapping leveling budget gear build? I do not. What I did for early mapping was, and leveling, was I did a minion build first of all for this character. Yeah, so Zhao, it's like very similar to last league, the Gemling stacker with the Temple Flurry or whatever it's called. I can't remember. Flurry Strike, or I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I just can't remember the name of it. But anyways, for the mapping and whatnot, I did two different leveling. I did one with minion, and for mapping, your best bet is to do skeletal storm mages or skeletal frost mages.
I also did a lightning spear mapping early game setup, and honestly, I can't find the build that I followed for it. I just followed a build, but I can tell you it just literally used a tangle tongue and lightning spear and like a standard lightning spear barrage setup, and you just go into maps and you press lightning spear and you blow everything up, and you get all your levels super quick, and it was really easy. But if you want to do minions or something, you could do that too. But lightning spear will definitely be the easiest and the fastest, and you can get a pretty good tangle tongue for relatively cheap. Fortunately, this runner vest, can we roll T1 evasion percent? No, we can roll T9 evasion percent. Very nice. That was a very nice runner vest until that happened, but we destroy it. Parry damage, proj damage, minion cast and attack speed, critical spell damage bonus. These are all pretty bad. Lightning damage, pretty bad unless we get other good mods. Proj, spell damage, life on kill. Spell damage, life on kill could be good. The rest of these we vendor. Yeah, no problem. I have the market might be a little bit saturated right now because the video actually got a lot more views than I thought, and a lot of people started doing it. But there is you could always buy really cheap evasion gear or something along those lines, and then run trials and make tests of times and make a few div per hour to start out with. Mapping can be rough, but if you do map, I would probably recommend doing like some form of expedition ritual setup and just hoping to get an omen out of the rituals or something would be, a nice few div. Or additionally, you could just run a lot of expeditions, juice them up, and get some logbooks, sell those in bulk or something. But yeah, it can be rough to start out your character. So if you're still struggling in a few days or whatever, or a couple days, let me know. I can try to help you out with just some items or maybe some divvy divs to get you going on your path to success. All right, this one bricked. Faster start of energy shield recharge. I guess it's not like bad, but we got minion crit chance, which is not very desirable. But yeah. Yeah. Maybe we'll use this spear for a giveaway since it's not really selling as well. We might give away the spear. Also, guys, we are at like 65 members of the Discord community, which is epic. You guys are awesome. If there's any items that you were interested in for the giveaway, definitely let me know. That is a pretty nice ring. Honor Prism Emerald. Hi. What do you guys want to bet? I didn't even have to say it. What do you want to bet? Every time they message you and say hi, it means they're going to offer you a less price. Don't say hi to me. Just offer me a less price. Sure, though. Why not? Can't remember if this was giveaway or not, but if it was, we'll get more. Okay, this actually wasn't. Crazily enough, this was not part of the giveaway. that we were going to use for the giveaway, but maybe we should. Sweet, just need to push levels and farm currency to get the bleed set. Okay, I already read that. I have a 92 Whirling Slash Lich Char, but re-rolled a new one for the bleed setup. Very nice, very nice. I just re-rolled my Lich, I'm not going to lie, for the bleed setup. Saw the guide. It had literally 3 views. 2 people had liked it. This was like 4 days into the league after I had gotten to T16 maps, and I was able to clear like T16 immediately. I went straight for, I did like, at the time, at the start of the league, every boss map you did gave you an upgraded Waystone. And every map around my Atlas starting point was all bosses. And so what I did was I just did boss map. I got straight to T16 with Skeletal Frost Mage. It was very overpowered, but it did no damage to the bosses, so I kind of stepped away from it. And I wanted something that was able to do a lot of boss damage because I played minion build last league, and it was pretty much the same thing, although it was a lot stronger last league because you could get a lot more spirit on a build. You could get quality scepters for spirit. You could use against the darknesses a bit more effectively. You could, there's a lot you could do. It was also expensive, like a plus 350 spirit amulet or like any body armor with spirit and any amount of energy shield was also like 100 div at the time, and I literally had like 1 to 2 div. So, or no, I think I had like 12 div, but I didn't have enough to buy any item I wanted to like make mapping or just bossing in general more effective. And so what I did was I was like, all right, I'm gonna look at other guides. I didn't want to play Deadeye. My friend was playing Deadeye. I didn't want to play anything else. It just didn't seem very enjoyable. I saw the Blood Mage bleed build. I thought to myself, I don't really want to do a bleed build. Like I said, it only had a couple views, so I didn't even know if it would be worth it. And the guide recommended a Tangle Tongue, so I searched trade and I looked for the highest rolled Tangle Tongue that I could find, which is actually the Tangle Tongue that I have on. This one, the double socket, this Tangle Tongue right here. Bought it for 8 div, which was 90% of my currency. I hit the corruption, and I told myself if I hit the corruption, I would, and it worked in my favor, I would keep going with the build. Well, I got a second socket, and at the time, these crit damage bonus jewels were like half a divine, so I bought 2 of those. And I searched trade, and I found a pair of gloves. These pair for 4 div. They were not fractured. They had no fizz. They were just crit damage, fire damage, plus 2 melee. So I bought those. And I had a couple jewels from trials and whatnot. I used those, and it ended up working out in my favor. Like I said, it was a total Gamba on the build. I didn't really want to play bleed. I just saw one video of it one-shotting Arbiter in a 6-man group with bleed. The bleed phased the Arbiter, and again, this was like at the start of the league. And yeah, you guys could look at Shahan Tai's like original Blood Mage bleed guide. That's how it happened. There were 6 of them in the group. He one-shot the boss, and he one-shot Arbiter. And I had wanted this league to invest more into like a bossing build, because last league, like I said, I did a lot of mapping and stuff last league with the minion build, and I stacked a ton of rarity, and it was like fun. It was a lot more fun with the Grim Feast, but they just really bricked it this league because you can't take Grim Feast anymore, and you can't get as much spirit to get as much minions. And they also reduced the maximum amount of minion levels that you can have, which they literally said before the league came out, they said, we're not nerfing minions at all, and that's like exactly what they did. And everything costed 1,000,000 divines to do a minion build anyways, right? So I was like, no, we're not going to do this. We're going to do Blood Mage, Bleed. We're going to give it a shot. We bought the Tangle Tongue. We hit the Corruption. We decided to keep going. We spent all of our div on just a couple items. And then I said, all right, how are we going to test this out? I bought, an evasion 6. It was like a 1,200 evasion chest piece. I think the guide recommended like energy shield or evasion energy shield. But I decided to just go straight evasion because it was a fraction of the price. I went the evasion build. Got a bunch of evasion gear for like 10, 20, 30 exalted. Spent all my currency, and I did a trial. And I think I invited like 3 people, my first trial ever, to carry. I one-shot the boss, and I decided on that point out that I would be playing Blood Mage Bleed. And that is the story of how I got into the build. Not that anyone really asked, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. And then from there I min-maxed it a little bit because occasionally with bad afflictions, like when I started the build, I had no +3 rake. I just had like a regular sapphire, nothing special, nothing crazy. So I had no +3 rake, and I had rings that only added around 55 damage apiece, which were both pretty cheap. The rest of my gear was the same pretty much. I had a focus that was slightly worse. It had like 55% fire damage, +2 to level of all spell skills. I think I sold that first one I had for like 10 div. It was actually an insane focus for any sort of fire build. But I sold that one and I slowly upgraded and got, you know, different pieces of evasion, boots, gloves. Not gloves, actually. Slowly got different pieces of gear where I had to change my buckler and my armor around different rings where they had different reses on them. But I slowly min-maxed the build to essentially, no matter what, always handle 5 people in the group, plus myself, so 6 people. And it was a lot of fun. Like I said, it was really enjoyable. It was a process. It was, you know, something I got relatively lucky on because when I bought the gloves that I bought, they had been up for like a day and a half. But I price checked them, and they price checked for a few hundred div, T1 fire, etc. Show us some corporeal beast content. Yeah, and then Amili in the chat, he actually gave up and quit the league because my character was too powerful. He said, I don't want to play with someone who does 1,050 times more damage than me. And I said, fair enough. And he went and he played Rust, and then he played Dune, and then he played some more Rust. And we're at the point in the league right now where I'm about to go back to Minecraft or something too. So we'll do the giveaway. We'll finish out this trial grind. And then, in all honesty, probably going to have some Minecraft streams and whatnot for a while. Probably going to do something like that. Come on, bro. You think I can handle Corp Beast? I gotta sigil at like 40 KC. How many KC did it take you to get your double sigil? I gotta sigil at 40 KC. Bro, I'm down. Like, I don't know if you'd be cool with me streaming it, but I think it'd make some good content to have some Minecraft streams and make some actual Minecraft highlight videos of our streams. Yeah, so Zhao did Whirling Slash, but he doesn't do it on Lich. He does a Huntress. He doesn't use the Whirling Slash for Zorak. He uses his Blood Mage. He logs over on the test of time to do the last 4 on his Blood Mage, then he kills the boss with his Blood Mage. 12 for your first sigil. Yeah. I don't know who you're paying at Jagex, but someone is making some good money from you. Because I don't think there's a boss you've killed. I'm surprised you're not green logged at Yama with like 300 KC. I mean, it's really the only place you've ever been. Apart from that, and what was it, Vardorvis, I think. I think you went dry on Vardorvis too. But those are like the only 2 places you've touched where you didn't get rich in a matter of seconds. Yeah, I don't know if the PoE2 players would want to watch, but there might be some people who want to watch. I don't know. We just do some little side content, not as like a main gig, just a little side challenge, you know? Little side challenge. Heard the legends about me. That's funny though. That's funny. You guys wouldn't understand. Amelia and I, we play RuneScape together. RuneScape, this is why going dry on PoE2 gets frustrating to me, is because like I have went dry before on games where it actually matters because the upgrade you're getting is like permanent, right? This game, it's not permanent. It's only 4-month leagues. The next league will be out in a month. I've spent 3 months of my life grinding for an item that won't freaking matter in the future. So it's just like, But Millie, he's a bit of a legend in the RuneScape community. Not too many people know his name, but the ones who know his name know that he is absolutely cracked at RuneScape. No cap. I'm not even capping. This guy has gotten every rare item in the game in a span of time that would blow your mind out of the water if you knew how much time people spent on average going for these items. He looks at a boss, and the boss gets so terrified of him that it hands over its loot to him. Every single boss that he touches. But don't listen to him when he says he's a legend in every game, because he's too scared to go into the wilderness on Dune. You're moving into your new house on Monday. I thought you said it was longer than that. I thought you said you didn't even, like, close until next month. But, yeah, packing would definitely suck. I'm not going to lie, it would suck. Suck a lot. It would suck donkey doo-doo. It's probably, hopefully the house is big and you can actually bring everything over, you know, from your old house to the new one, which I'm pretty sure it is, but, yeah. $7.14 moved to $6.30. Very nice. That's sick. A month off my birthday. Your new house is 1 month off of my birth date. July 30th. Stark Mama. Ooh, mama. Jasp War. Welcome to the group. Welcome, welcome. We edit our TFT post. We tell this guy to get to us. Okay, Barry McCockiner. All right, my friend. All right. Barry McCockiner. I swear, after having run as many of these as I have and seeing everyone's names in the game, like, you'd be surprised. Some people have some hilarious names. Some people have, like, overused names like Barry McCockiner. But I've seen some hilarious names. Most of them just pass me up. Some of them are in other languages. I'm sure they're hilarious. I just can't understand them, but still. All right, guys, wait here, please. Could you guys imagine someone's like a viewer and they run in early and rather than loot the incense relic and steal it from me, they actually drop one on the ground and it's like ruins the excitement because like they just gave me one? Oh, I don't have my focus on. It doesn't matter though. Man, we are not doing too hot. We are not doing too hot. That was trial number 730. Speaking of my birthday, we will do 20 more, ladies and gentlemen, and then we are officially done with the Trials of Sekhmet. We're going to sell everything off, and, yeah, we'll go from there. Sell everything off, do the giveaway, and then probably take a break from the league for the rest of the league. Dodge roll distance, trap reduction would be good if it was higher tier. It's bad. I don't even want to identify these. But yeah, I hope the move goes well, brother. Mr. Alec, if you need help with anything or need anything in general, let me know. I will you know, we'll play some games. We'll start a new Minecraft server. We beat Dragon Wilds together. I mean,
RuneScape's boring, bro. No one plays that game anymore. It's dead. My friend did get a wreck the other day on RuneScape, but yeah, that's about it. HD Invoker. They just did a ton of bossing updates. Like in RuneScape, I saw that they were adding like elemental weakness to Olm and whatnot. Sounded like a bunch of like, you know, I got a shadow, bro. Do you think I'm gonna use a dragon bone wand on Olm when I could rock a 1.5 billion gold weapon? Do you think I'm gonna use my Earth Surge when I could be blasting him in my ancestral robes with my Virtus robe top? Yo, what's up, Chindu? I hope you're doing well, my brother. I hope you're doing well. Guild invite sent to Cessan Villano. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but welcome to the guild, brother. There you go. There's your invite, and yeah, hopefully the guild keeps on growing. Bro, most of these jewels, it's just like I don't even want to look at them anymore. $18-minute TOAs, Nightmare Lost to Phase. Look them up. TOA's better now. I'd have to look them up. You're right. How's the stream been going? Just tuned in. It's been going well, sir. We went crazy earlier. Bruck and I went mostly Bruck's currency, but we bought Temporalis. We bought the best one on the market. We corrupted it. We hit the third socket. 20% all res. So the all res is perfectly rolled and 1.99 on the cooldown. So not perfect cooldown, but pretty close. The ES roll is also relatively high, and yeah, it's a pretty sick Temporalis. Not gonna lie, don't know if it'll sell. It probably will sell for 1 mirror, but still, I don't know how long it'll take. We're trying to sell it for 2. We'll split them. It'll allow me to do more divs for the giveaway. And it'll be the first mirror I've ever had if that happens. If it only sells for 1 mirror, I'll just give the mirror to Bruck. And yeah, hopefully he gets rid of it or something and gives me a few hundred div back. Can't remember. I think he gave me 700 div. And this Temporalis, he may have given me 800. 800 div, I think. The Temporalis was 1,000 div. And I tried to talk the guy down. He wouldn't. They were kind of overpriced as is because all of the Temporalises that were worse than this one are still 400 divs more than the Incense Relic.
How do you get it? You have to complete a no damage taken run of the Trials of Secumus. Not only no damage, but no honor loss run. If you lose any honor, you die, and you lose the 600 div, 700 div relic. Akka only prays one thing. Oh, yeah, I did read about that change. I did read about that. Probably just means that you can just butterfly for longer and not worry about us making as many mistakes. But I think it depends on her prayer cycle, too. I'd have to look into it. They're making the game too easy, bro. Like, I feel like they're making it too easy. Like, players such as yourself and myself, Alec, we have ground out RuneScape, and we have annihilated the game. We've destroyed it. We've demolished it. We have conquered. We went through some of the roughest times together, as well as some of the easiest. We did Nex. We did, all these grinds that took forever. Like me, I've done 1,000 Tobs, and the time that I got for Tob, I had the fastest Iron Man time for Tob. The fastest completion times on pretty much all scales. Not duo. I never really ran duos, but like, how do you think I feel now? They add all these spec pots and these items, and like anyone is getting the time. Like everyone is getting the time that I got before. So they made it easier. They've devalued all my accomplishments. So it's like now as an Iron Man, if I want to come back, now I have to not only go through the process of getting all the items that I had before again, such as I'd have to get back my I'd have to rebuild potions, I'd have to make spec pots, I'd have to make super combats again. I'm good on all of my other supplies, but I'd have to remake all of those items, make even more items, get Oath Plate, and then go and redo all the achievements I've already done because they made them all easier and everyone else has now done them. And it's just like, geez, that ain't fun. I don't want to have to redo. I didn't do 1,000 hours of Nex so that the guy next to me could turn around and do it in 200. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do all that work so that someone else, and that was why I liked RuneScape. And now they're ruining it. They're adding all this new content because rec holders are bored because they can't keep getting recs because like it's all RNG at the end of the day, which is true. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? I get it. They're trying to change it up, but all the changes they made really only tailor to like players who use the Grand Exchange. There's no real iron friendly changes they made. A lot of people hate irons. They don't really care. They're just going to say whatever. But, yeah, I mean, that's just not fun, brother. It's not fun at all. It's not fun how serious some people take the game. Like, I'm getting flamed still a year and a half after being on RuneWatch because I don't tell people I'm on RuneWatch and stuff. Like, come on, bro. That ain't fun. People have completely ruined the game because they've made it their life. We just got a Chance Orb and a Chaos Orb from one guy with no rarity. That being said, no hate, no flame. I still love everyone I played RuneScape with. Still appreciate playing with the boys, but the appeal of the game as a whole to me is lessened. Like I don't feel the desire to log in and like try to push myself and go further because I know at this point it won't matter in 2 years from now when they come out with even more updates, more raids, etc. I don't mind new mega rares and stuff coming into the game, like, Dazana's Quiver, etc. Items that just look cool but don't change the game too much. But when they completely change the game, it's like, yeah, I don't even want to play anymore. Desi's going to have a kid soon, and he probably won't be able to play too much either. And so I'll just kind of be, stuck in a limbo anyways. He's working on maxing right now. He's 2,200 total now. Probably even higher. And then there's Yama, and, like, it's like, man, bro, I've done so many grinds. Like, I've spent the last 2 years catching up to where other players already are. And then they add Yama, and it's like, okay, well, now I can't even catch up because I have to go redo everything I've already done. Like, I just spent 2 years catching up. So they really only cater to the people who have been playing the game for 10 plus years and who just want to, I don't know. I don't know. But who am I? Who is my opinion on the game? I am just a guy. I'm just a guy. That is it. Whoa there. How did they make Nex easier, though? What do? They make it so that she only has one phase and doesn't cough? One phase and doesn't cough. But yeah, if I wanted my progress to be devalued every month, like I'd play, I'd play PoE2, which is what I'm doing. And I kind of made this decision when they announced Yama and the Delve boss. I lost. That's when I lost interest playing. Too many big changes all at one time. I'm not comfortable with it. They'll never revert any of it, so they just, they lost me as a player, and I'm glad people are happy with it and that people have pushed themselves further with the new items. Excuse my coughing, guys. But yeah. 3 mage hits, 3 melee hits. Okay. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. There's no way. 3 mage hits, 3 melee hits? Can you even step under still or no? I mean, wasn't that the whole point of stepping under? Was to minimize the RNG and reduce the attack speed? There's no way, bro. See, I don't even want to play anymore. Why would I want to play? They changed the game so much. Like, it's called old school RuneScape because it was meant to keep all of the changes that were there before. Not be some private server type game with, that's easy. Like, if people want an easy version of RuneScape, go play a private server. If you want elemental resistances and all this custom shit, go play a custom private server like Near Reality or Soulspawn or anything. There's thousands of them out there. Runeserver.org. You'll see 20,000 different private servers, which I thought they were going to release too and have you be able to go through all that. Was too punishing on Bruise. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but it's really not if you do the fight properly. It's really not if you do the fight properly. It's not that punishing on Bruise. Like, it's not Jagix's fault, and it's not other players' fault that they don't want to work together as a team. Like, if you're not juggling tank and you're not working together as a team to try to min-max your resistances and, like, swap around who's tanking and who's not, and you're not, you're forcing the same players to tank every time by, like, cheesing the mechanics, it's like, yeah. But there were plenty of times where we did 5-man necks and we got 7 kill trips. And we still had Bruise left. Like, we ran out of restores, but we got plenty of Sharks and Bruise and all sorts of stuff in our inventory. And the only reason we left was because we didn't have restores or we didn't have super combats and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, there were plenty of times that happened. In fact, 90% of the Bruise I used over our next grind were all Bruise that I used because... they were all Bruise that got used because we had no idea what we were doing, or I had no idea what I was doing. I was making mistakes, and I was spamming Bruise. Even trios, like, we would get 2 or 3 kill trips every now and then, like, once we got more experienced. Which is what, like 4 Bruise? Because, like, you use hard food at that point, so it's like, what? 2 Bruise a kill? 2 Bruise a kill? That's not bad. It's like people expect to actually be able to do fights and run fights on the game without losing any health. That's the expectation because of Inferno and Coliseum. Like, because you can do those content in such a way where you never have to use resources or any, still need test dummy? Will I die? Lol. No. You're all good. It was to help new and confused. But yeah, it's like if you're using too many brews, half the time it's just a skill issue. And it's not like an individual skill issue, it's like a group skill issue. Like you just grouped up from next FFA, and the reason why you're using so many brews is because you're playing with 3, like, excuse my language, dumbasses who have no idea what they're doing. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and so they're trolling you half the time. They're like wearing magic resist gear, forcing you to tank. That ain't Jagex' fault. That's a player's fault. And there are fixes for that. There are fixes. I mean, we figured it out. Like, we did just fine. We were chilling. It was frustrating at the start, though. I did use a ton of brews, but again, it's like, yeah. Harry Volvis. Okay. Okay. All right. See, it's one guy every group. Is like we got Bowman, Stinga Bi Kid. I don't know. Maybe that's messed up. Harry Volvis is not online. All right, guys. Today and tomorrow will probably be the last time we run Trials this league. We'll get ready for the giveaway. We'll sell off some items that we don't necessarily need. We'll do a large giveaway. I've been warned by a lot of people that I could very well get banned for this giveaway because GGG views giveaways as real-world trading, especially if you ask for people to subscribe. I don't think I asked anyone to subscribe in my video, like, deliberately. Pretty sure I said the only requirement is that you need to be a member of the Discord and just go through the giveaways channel, find an item you like, and then enter for that specific item, kind of like a raffle. Can I try it mad early if you have trials unlocked? But yeah, I've been warned by a lot of people that the giveaway is a bad idea. I don't know. You know, I'm not doing it for subscribers. I'm doing it to help players out. And none of the currency involved in it was real world traded for. We farmed it all on stream. Every last divine of everything for this giveaway was farmed on stream. So if GGG has a problem with it, we will have to address the allegations in this situation, and I will never be playing PoE again, so not too sure what to say about it. See if we can get one more person in here. If not, we'll just go with 4. Yeah, we'll just go with 4. All right, let's go. Let us power through. If we get a message here, as we go in, we'll pause and invite them.
Man, we aren't even getting Desperate Alliances today. That is a bit rough. That is a little bit rough, but we are still chilling. We get 2 time loss. We'll open these up. Hopefully we get a Spectrum and another time loss. Bowmans. Give me 1 sec. Oh, we did get another time loss, but not a Spectrum. Pasita, pasita. I think that's either Spanish or like Indian. Sting a by kid. Sting a oh. Oh. Never mind. I will not say his name anymore. That was maybe not an appropriate name. Bunch of rubies. What can you do? Alright, we go to the 4 people. We take a break for a little bit because it's slowed down. There's either more people selling or less people on because it's like dinner time, 5 p.m. Whoa. I think this one's worth a decent amount, but I don't know how much. Oh, of course, there's just none on the market. Like, come on. Proj damage. Oh, critical hit chance for attacks can be good. Wait, this time loss is insane, isn't it? 2% spell damage, 2% ally damage, 6% crit damage bonus for like the right build. Okay, we will we'll set this to the side for giveaway. We'll set this to the side for the giveaway. Critical hit chance for attacks. We'll slam this out. Accuracy. Life recovery, unfortunately. Parry damage. We could Chaos Orb this and like hope to get something. Okay, we literally rolled off the crit chance, I think, and rolled it back on. Magnitude of poison, but we got rid of... Okay, this is kind of bricked. And we keep rolling flash charges, but the crit chance is still on it. We go until it's gone. Oh, wait. We got lightning damage, damage with crossbows, critical hit chance. This one says it's 130 div. I don't think it's 130 div. I think it's maybe like 5 or 10 div, maybe. 10 div, who knows. If we get spammed, we change the price. We'll put these in my relic locker. There's none listed right now, so it's hard to price check them. We're back up to 66 div. We have 54 in group storage, so what is that? 120 div total. We need to make 80 more div, guys. 80 more div, which I actually have in Desperate Alliances. And we'll be set for the giveaway. That was 732 or 731. I think that was 731. All right. We have 5 more barriers to run today. 5 more. 5 more barriers to run.
5 more barriers to run. I think that we take a little bit of a break right now, though. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a drink and whatnot, and then we will go from there. I'm going to get a drink real quick, and when I'm back, we will probably do a few more trials. We need to get it down to like 15 or 10 more. We'll run the rest of them tomorrow. I'll start working on the trial loot video, and yeah, hopefully we sell the Temporales as well. It would be pretty sick. I will be right back, though, guys. I will be right back. All right. I've returned. We'll run Mr. Judge Death Hunt's last key that we have at the moment. He is online, so we could probably buy more, but yeah. We cannot see. We're blind. Oh well. We can just go Ritual Chalice. Why not? We don't need any of those. We can go Chalice, Hourglass. You will suffer the same fate as the winter Sekima. Let's do Hourglass Chalice. Why not? We'll zoom. We will zoom, zoom, zoom.
Which one is best? Probably the Chalice. Do we have Adrenaline Vial? We do. Very nice, very nice. We're actually chilling here. Wait. I just ran in and killed him. I didn't even invite anyone to the group. Wait, what did I just do? Oh gosh. What did I just do? Why did I do that? I just ran in and killed him with no one else in the group. Oh well. I think it's because I was just going to restore honor. I was just going to restore honor, but yeah, that was rough. That was very rough. Oh well. Yeah, because I was going to use Adrenaline Vial to get my honor back, and I just ran in and killed him. I said, nope, not today. Not today, Zarok. That must be the fate of the winter Sekimas. Muscle memory, right? It was. Well, that was, oh, we also have BRB on the screen. My bad, guys. That was trial number 732. We are 10 dry for a Spectrum yet again. Proj damage, LE damage, crit damage bonus for attack damage with Proj damage is pretty good. If we slammed something else good on it. Critical hit chance, attack speed, evasion, that's not too bad. Magnitude of damaging elements, but it's a low roll damage pen with crit chance. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll buy that back these maps. Crit chance, time lost. Area of effect, time lost, not very good. Accuracy, attack speed, we'll get rid of that one. And, yeah. Okay, these both rolled kind of good. Okay, attack speed, okay. Minion attack and cast speed, not very good. Energy shield recharge, yeah, we destroy that. Accuracy rating with bows could be good. Shock duration, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll set this aside for giveaway. We'll come here, boom, damage with quarter staves. Yeah, I mean, we kind of want to Chaos Orb that off. I don't think we bricked it, but we didn't make it any better. We bricked it. Proj damage, LE damage, life recovery, chance to ignite, probably bad. We could still slam. 20% damage. Yeah, we'll destroy these two. Goodbye. Now we have 2 good jewels left. We're looking for, like, crit or attack speed or something. Wait, what? You just picked this up like this. Wait, what? 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 Wait, is that the one you got yesterday? Or did you just get that, Zhao? That is insane. What? How much did you spend on it? That is nuts. That is crazy. Okay. That's nuts. Sick frickin' ring. Holy cow. To just drop. Divine quality list for 2,000 mirrors. Alright, boom. Oh my gosh. Life per enemy killed. You can still whittle it. One divine. I max rolled it. How good is it? Do I fracture to get the melee damage off? Wait, we actually just max rolled this jewel in one divine. What the heck? Okay, this one is not very good. Unless magnitude of ailments. Okay, this one actually is good, but we need to divine it, I think. And get the crit damage bonus, like, higher. Like, that's good. And now we can fracture. And we fractured the dead mod. No way. Okay, this is giveaway. Okay. 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 Screw off. That's like the rarest thing you can get. Period. What the frick? Let me buy that, bro. Let me buy that from you. Cold lightning chaos. I need cold fire chaos, though. I would buy that from you if it was cold fire chaos. That is like that is a crazy ring. That is, chaos res is the rarest thing to ever get on a ring. And you rolled it tier 1 with like 1 whittling, and you got T2 fire with like 1 whittling. If you divine and quality this, I'm not even kidding you, this is like a mirror ring. If you, well, it's not a mirror ring because you don't have T1 fire, but it's definitely like a 1,000 divine ring. These are like, this is like the only thing that could make this better is if it had like not even attributes would be good. Like, holy cow, bro. This is insane. This is like a very, very expensive ring. Incredibly expensive. But you do need to divine it, which could take a while. Or a lot of divs. I could divine it for you too if you want. Yeah, that is insane. This is like a nuts ring. Because even the fire, like, let's say it's not perfectly, like, let's say it's not, the difference between T2 and T1 fire is 7 damage, right? Because it only rolls 45 on T1. So it's not like lightning where the difference is 13. I guess the variance is a bit more, but holy cow, bro. What an absolutely nuts ring. What a nuts ring. I'm posting this in the Discord, by the way. I'm posting this in the Discord. Bro picked this up from a breach. Don't forget to do your breach stones. Credit at Zhao. No freaking way. What a beast ring, bro. What a beast ring. What a nuts ring. Holy cow. Bro, that is insane. That is absolutely nuts. T1, 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 T2 fire. Not even divined. 90% res with 25% chaos res. Oh my gosh. You wouldn't even need, like, with an Ingenuity and like a Calandra's Touch, you wouldn't even need to have res on your gears. Like, you would get chaos capped from this ring alone if you rolled 27%. You'd get chaos capped from the ring, and you'd be fire and or cold and lightning capped too. So all you would need on your gear is fire res, and then you could just invest the rest. Like, you could buy a bricked top with, like, yeah, this is quite possibly the best ring I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie, with the chaos and the double res, because it basically res caps you entirely while having a massive damage roll. Like, you could just get gear with pure attributes on it to make up for the fact that it doesn't have attributes, but you wouldn't need res or anything on anything else. And I wouldn't work on the fire damage either, because you could brick it by rolling % chaos damage. Just a little heads up. But holy cow. Holy frickin' cow. What a ring, bro. What a frickin' ring. You said okay, okay. I thought you were going to link me like an attribute or fire res. No. T1 chaos res. Holy frick. Holy frick, bro. From a breach. Okay, with that being said, I think that we try to fracture this jewel. And if we hit the melee damage, or the accuracy, we'll be chilling. Okay, we hit the effect of notable passive skills in radius. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. This is... Like, what is this price check for? I was trying to make this for you, though, Zal. Is this any good for you? I mean, it's the only one in the game with accuracy, attack speed, and effective notable passive skills. I mean, maybe we set this down here. We could use this for giveaway. We could list it for like 200 div. It's definitely not a bad jewel. Yeah, I mean, it's if you had a good place to put it, it's 2% attack speed, 2% accuracy, 25% effect. So, like, if you put it, like, here, I don't know if your build path's over here, but if you put it over here, you'd get, like, 10% attack speed and accuracy. And, yeah, you'd get, like, 10% attack speed and accuracy, and then you'd also massively amplify these nodes for crit chance, crit damage bonus. A lot of people don't realize, but these nodes are really good because, especially with the effect of notable passive skills, because these give flat values. This isn't like over here where it says 10% increased crit chance. That's a multiplier on your weapon. Like this is actually just a flat point, like 1% overall increased crit damage bonus or crit chance, and then you also get like 40% crit damage bonus from 25% effect. I'm sad I missed the fracture on this, because if we hit the fracture on the accuracy, and then we could have annulled the melee damage and kept slamming for like move speed, I think is a prefix. Let me check on the other one we have. Okay, no, it's a suffix. It's a suffix. Damage with spears, but we could have kept rolling for like lightning damage or damage with spears. We could have made this absolutely nuts, or LE damage. We could have actually made the best emerald in the entire game for a whirling slash build, but we missed the fracture, and this is the only one that even exists in the game with those 3 mods on it in the first place. So GG noobs. That was the best time lost. Okay. Perfectly rolled cold, perfectly rolled lightning, 7 off on the fire. Let's see, what's the weighted sum? What is the weighted sum? Five divines, okay. Bro, you're supposed to go until the fire is perfect too. The problem is the lightning is just so perfect. You could fracture it, hit the lightning, and then keep divining it for perfect suffixes. and perfect fire cold. But only if you hit the lightning. If you don't hit the lightning, it's GG. And fracturing it might reduce the value. I don't know if I would do that. Might. Alright, bro. Time to corrupt it for the damage roll. Time to corrupt it. Time to corrupt it. What a nuts breach ring, though. Holy cow. How nuts is this? I mean, the cold is kind of min-rolled on the low ends. And the fire is, like, totally mid-rolled. But the lightning is perfectly rolled. The reses are also very nicely rolled. Let me see this. Let me borrow it for, like, testing purposes. 1 second. I just want to check the res. I take my gear off. I need to see with Ingenuity. We're at minus 40 and 10. Or I guess you could check too. I guess you could check. Nuts freaking ring. Alright, I check real quick. Wait. Okay, so this ring alone. Wait, my bad. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Look at this. This is worth a mirror. This is worth a mirror. Look at this ring, bro, with just a 30% ingenuity. 30%, that's it. Because it's only affects the left ring. The right ring doesn't affect the Clonder's Touch, I'm pretty sure. It res caps cold, chaos, and lightning perfectly. It perfectly res caps them. As is, you get perfect res cap with Clonder's Touch and a 30% ingenuity from this one ring on all 3 reses, Chaos, Cold, and Lightning. Tell me this ring is not worth a mirror without telling me it's not worth a mirror. This ring is worth a mirror, bro. Easily. You get triple res cap and triple damage from one freaking ring. I just want to check my my actual damage too with all my gear on. If I take off Ingenuity, we'll check. I take the gear off. Without Ingenuity, it's only 48 and 60. And with Ingenuity, 30%. Maybe the Ingenuity does affect the Clonder's Touch, but when I did past testing, it didn't. But what a massive freaking ring, bro. Grats. That is insane. It's actually perfect, too. Like, exactly 75%. That's the hilarious thing. Is that it's perfectly 75%. Okay, I gotta take a picture of this. The ring with 30% ingenuity, with 30% engine, and Calandra's Touch perfectly res caps chaos / fire / lightning. Absolutely freaking insane. Wow. Okay, and then I just want to check damage real quick, and then I will give it back. My rake? I can't use my rake because I don't have this ring on. Okay, it doesn't actually give me that much damage over my ring, but I think it's because Fizz, actually it does a little bit. It gives me like 10% damage, but Fizz affects bleed a lot more than anything else. Sick freaking ring, though. That is epic. That is very epic. That is like the coolest ring I've ever actually seen. That is actually the coolest ring I've seen all league. No attributes, no BS. It perfectly res caps, and the damage on it is insane. You wouldn't even need, like, all you would need on your gear is cold res, which is cheap,
You could run it with like Alpha's Howl for Spirit and get Cold Cap from Alpha's Howl. Like, there's so much potential with that ring. I'm not even joking. That ring might actually be worth like a mirror. And if not a mirror, probably mirror service, or you could just sell it for like 1,000 div. That is an insane ring, especially because you just picked it up off from a breach and then used 2 whittlings on it. That is epic. Grats. No need for Incense Relic anymore. Okay, I go back to the trials, though. It's my turn to get something crazy. That is not a Temporalis that Brooke gave me the money for. Wow. What a nice ring. What a beast ring. Actually, you need fire res, my bad. It has cold res, so I'm wrong about the Alpha's Howl. But still, crazy ring. Fire res, cheap. You can buy helmets with just fire res on them. You can save yourself mirrors or thousands of div if you want to. No, it's recom and then slam with Omen. Oh, okay. Are the Incense Relics the only way to get Temporalis? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You might be able to drop like a Zarox Reliquary Key. I'm not too certain. You might be able to. Because it does say in the data of the wiki database that you can drop the Zarox Reliquary Key for the Temporalis from any trial. So, but I've ran so many, and on average, those Reliquary Keys from other bosses are a 1% drop. I did hundreds of Arbiter, hundreds of Audience, and that was, I always got one at a rate of 1%. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the only way you can get Temporalis. And you have to actually run the Incense Relic. Like, you have to complete the Incense Relic to get it. You might be able to get the Reliquary Key without doing it, but I don't think so. It's what the wiki says, but I don't know if the wiki's right. Recom slam with Omen. Oh my gosh. So you're the one who took the Vortex Whirl RNG away. The reason I got that Vortex Whirl was so that you could get that insane ring right there. Yeah, I mean, I've done, what, 732 now without an Incense Relic? It's very unfortunate. Zhao's done a bunch also, no Relic. Gale, I think's done like 250 though, and he's gotten 2. And KL has done like 50, and he got 1. And some guy in the stream was telling us that last league he did around 1,000 and got none, and his friend did 50 and got 8. So, you know, it's just RNG at the end of the day. It's like RuneScape or any other game, except unlike RuneScape, the drop that you get is not necessarily permanent. It's permanent in the sense that you'll always have it on standard, but it's not permanent in the sense that it'll be gone on the new league in like a couple months. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, Zhao is insane. That's the highlight. That's cooler. That ring is cooler than the Temporalis Corrupt earlier. Nice. 35 div and 10 div gloves. Very nice. Four-man carries now. Very nice, man. Very nice. That's how it kind of went for me. I got most of my gear for kind of cheap, but I started off, I was only able to carry like 3 or 4 people, but when I started off, the Tessa times were a lot cheaper. They were like 10 chaos, half a divine each. And then they massively went up in price. But at the time, carries also only sold for around half a div. But then carry sold for a div, and tested times were like 15 chaos, still less than a div. And as time has went on, yeah, it's kind of gotten a little bit more expensive in terms of the tested times relative to everything else, but still. Maybe I should have gotten... Wait, what was the last one? Was that Enchanted Urn? No, Upward Path. I saw the little urn relic there. But yeah, it starts off kind of slow, Chindu, and then it picks up. With just a couple upgrades, like at least 60 damage on each ring. 60 added damage and like gloves. And, you know, I think one of the big things for me was the +3 rake. You could get a +2 though for a lot cheaper. But I was doing like 3 to 4 man very consistently before the +3 rake. It's how I was able to afford the rake gem. And when I bought my +3 rake, I literally bought it for 40 div. And it's kind of messed up because the guy I was trying to buy a +2 rake. Some guy had it listed for 40, and I messaged him and I said, I'll give you 35. And he said, he started cussing me out and flaming me. He was cussing me out, flaming me, called me a horrible human and all this stuff, told me I was broke and told me to go get some money. Said I had no idea how much he had spent on his +3 rake. Flamed me for like an hour, flamed my friend, called us broke boys, etc. And yeah, and then literally 5 minutes later, someone posted a +3 rake for 40 div, and I bought it just like that because I literally only had 40 div. I only had 40 div to my name, and when I bought it, I didn't tell the guy that I was trying to buy the +2 from. I didn't even tell him I got a +3 for that price. I didn't say a word to him. I never messaged him again. And looking back at it, I'm so glad I didn't cave in and actually pay him that 40 div for the thingy. I'm so happy. Nah, it wasn't worth my time or energy. I knew that he had probably paid a lot for it, and maybe he tried... Like, here's the thing. A lot of people look at tooltip numbers and then come to their conclusions. +3 rake doesn't really show up properly in the tooltip, but, like, when you use it, like, you can tell it's significantly more damage. But it doesn't really show up that way when you... It might actually show up as a DPS loss when you first put it in. And I actually thought I got ripped off when I bought it. Now they're like 600 div, and it's actually pretty good, but it doesn't show up on the tooltip at all, which is just something to keep in mind. I mean, it does show up as like a slight damage increase, but not as much as you'd think. It should double your rake damage, because it's about 33% damage increase per level, beyond level like 20. And so multiplicative, you know, exponential 33, 1.33 to the third power. It should be a much larger upgrade, or is a much larger upgrade than it appears to be. But I got lucky on it. Like I said, I think some guy had bought one, put it in his thing, thought that it was a massive downgrade, and so he sold it off real cheap. And I'm just glad I didn't cave in and give the one guy less divvies. Or more divvies for the +2, because I bought the +3 for the same price. But now +2s now are really expensive. They're like 100 div, which is a little bit crazy. 'Cause, yeah, I don't know. It's just a little bit crazy. I think like a fair price of the rake would be like... I think a fair price would probably be around 120 div for a +3, and for a +2 around 40 div would be a fair price at the moment.
Part of it is that some guy bought every Prism of Belief unidentified and has continued to do so in the entire game. And what has happened is that the price of Prisms of Belief are like 3 times higher than they were at League Stars. So all the Prisms of Beliefs are like 3 times the price as a result. 3 to 4 times the price, which is a bit unfortunate. Some guy called me broke for not giving him a 4 Divine discount. Yeah, if you get a +2 though, I would really recommend to live search for it and not buy the one that you see immediately on the market, because you could probably snipe one for like 40 div or 50 div. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, the Prisms of Belief as a whole are just all expensive. But like that being said, there are plenty of people who get one and don't realize what they got, and so they list it for a lot cheaper, because those 80 divs are also people. And here's the thing with the rake gems, like everyone on the market is some guy who bought it and relisted it for twice the price. No one who's running this build sold their rake gem who is actually using it, because like they know it's, you know, an upgrade. All the ones listed right now are either someone identified it or they relisted it. Just something to keep in mind. And yeah, I give most people a discount though if they ask, unless it's like a really expensive item, bro. There hasn't been one item that I've listed for more than 100 div that someone hasn't messaged me for and offered like half the price. But I guess looking back at it, I've done that same thing to everyone else as well. Like, if that makes sense. I'll never, every time someone has something listed for like 300 div, I'll always message them and be like, yo, 200 div? Chances are they will try to meet you in the middle. So like if you say 200, they're going to say 250. If you say 250, they're going to say 275. And if they're really firm on the price, they won't respond at all. Like with a lowball offer, they'll just ignore you. Probably just go with 4 people, because we're having a little bit of trouble. I'm not really spamming either, which is part of the problem. Not a big fan of getting messages for 30 minutes after I finish a run. Okay, well, Justin Trench said BRB. Can start when he's back. But yeah, I don't know what rake gems are actually going for right now. Let me look. I'll look on the trade sites. I mean, I'm pretty sure there were some +3s for 200 divvies, and I would say it's worth it to invest in. Maybe, I don't know if it's going to be good next league, but like I'd like to have this character in the future. So it looks like there's one +3 for 250 and another for 600. +2, there is one that was listed 17 minutes ago for 50 div. Now, I'm not going to lie, that is a pretty good offer, because all the other ones recently have been like 70 plus div, right? There's something to keep in mind. So if you had 50 div and you wanted to give it a whirl and test it out, you could offer him like 40 div and see if he'll take it. I could always buy it for you, maybe just set it to the side if you plan on having those divs soon. But yeah, I don't know how, because the other ones are listed for 70. And then one for 200, which is kind of BS. It's not going to sell for 200. I think 30 to 50 div is like a fair price for +2. What gem costs 40 divs? The rake gem for this Blood Mage build. The +2 version. The +3 is like 200 right now, but I think a more fair price is like 120. I don't think 200 is a very fair price. Why did I just do no damage? Oh god. We're gonna have to reset. please. Yeah. This is 100% a reset. Well, I hit all of them but one. Maybe we needed to bring the Temporalis. Maybe we should bring the Temporalis, run Blink, and just swap into it when that attack happens. The real quick swap-roo. They're all question marking me. Sorry, gentlemen, I had to reset. It was unintentional. Zarok did not want to cooperate. Just making sure everything is positively. Boom. Yeah, 250 for the +3 is, like I said, if 120, 140 is a much better deal. They've been posted on and off for 200, but yeah, it's again, a lot of those listings are people who bought them and relisted them, or people who are just now identifying them. At this point in the league, it's a little bit harder to find one at a good price because there's probably a lot of like RW tiers and whatnot that are, you know, investing into the bleed build, and so they're spending money on divs and then buying stuff like that. Hard to say for certain. There we go. I did Enfeeble Rune of the Sky. First time I've gotten a new rune from this guy. We had Spiked Shell and Enfeeble. Yeah, if we had Blunt Sword there, that would have been rough. And we did have Ornate Dagger and Sanguine Vial, so I don't know why that was so rough, but oh well. Alright. No Spectrum, never lucky. Can we get 3 rubies in a span of 24 hours? Arcanist, Royal Arcanist. Justin Trench. Oh. Bruh. This guy's literally on the scammer list. Refund your existing ascend points at Balbala. So refund the 8 points or whatever in the middle. And then use the altar again, my friend. And that should allow you to respec your ascend. Peace out, Zal. Thanks for tuning in. Have a nice night, man. Grats on the, well, I'll see you later, I guess, but grats on the ring. That's freaking sick. That is epic. Do I have to travel back to town? No. Talk to Balbala. To the right of the altar. Well, I was not paying attention. Scammer alert. Yeah, I knew. Zhao was the one who reported full totems. I didn't even notice. All right, we trade warrior heavy slams. All right, brother, trade me. Trade. Trade. All right, now we dip out of here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Nice. And we got a bunch of vouchers in the services. Hashtag vouchers. Maybe I should check my vouch count. Forgot how to check. Services ladder. Vouchers at Logan. Dang, guys. 31. We need 19 more for the next roll. 19 more. Very cool. All right, and that was trial 733. I don't know. I think it was 733. It may have been more, it may have been less. We started at like 721 or something. We haven't really done many trials today. Root of the Sky. Is that any good? I mean, %18 extra damage. 36. Is this good? Maybe we'll try to use one of these. And like worst case scenario, we just have to swap back to crit damage bonus. But on this Tangled Tongue in particular, the 2-socket one, let's take a look at Rake Lightning Spear. We are at 25 and 47. Oh my gosh, this just pumped my damage up. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, that's actually massive. That's actually massive. Maybe we put it in this one too. I'm jealous. I'm overzealous. When I get down, I get real down. I'm high, I get real high. You don't know me. 'Cause if you did, baby, I would know me too. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what? I got issues. You got too. Okay, this is. Wait, what? Okay, this gave me like 20% increased damage over crit damage bonus. I don't know if that's actually correct. $180. 770. So I lose like 200% crit damage bonus. This is going to be expensive if this is wrong. I mean, is this not just way better? 51k? Someone on my YouTube told me to try this out on one of the comment sections. Told me to try out this. I don't know. On paper, it gives me a lot more damage, but we have to test it, I think, and see if that's actually the case. Yo, Steven, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. I'm just testing some stuff out right now because on paper it would appear as if these 6% of damage of all elements is significantly stronger than... I mean, because this is just 36% damage gain flat. I mean, which one's better? Which one is better? We'll try this out for a little bit and see if this is good. We'll keep the other Tangle Tongue the way it is. I don't want to have to pay 10 div to get 2 critical damage bonus runes back. Right, these are actually 7 div apiece. Like, what is that? I'll buy 2 of these just in case. Just in case they end up being not worth that much. And then we'll actually buy... these. I tried your Blood Mage build in SSF. That sounds a little bit difficult, friend. Unless you just had some crazy SSF gear. That sounds a little bit hard. But yeah, actually, most of this gear you could get on SSF pretty easily. You could farm out a bunch of gloves, slam them, white bases, slam them to get, and then recombine some modifiers. You might be lacking some damage. The hardest part would probably be the amulet. But when it comes to Tangle Tongues and stuff, you can farm those out pretty easily. Get a bunch of them. Farm uniques for chance orbs, etc. Probably be hard to find a Crown of Eyes, but I hope it worked out for you. I mean, how has it worked out? I guess I should ask. I mean, I think we might be onto something here with these 6% of damage is extra damage of all elements. That is 18% just flat damage.
especially because we don't already have extra damage modifiers, right? So it's just 18% flat damage. Put 2 of them in. We lose 24% crit damage bonus, for example, on this Tangled Tongue, but we gain 24% of damage as extra elements, and then, or 36, 12, 24, 36% of damage between fire, cold, lightning. And then this one we'll just leave as is, since this one's insane. It's like perfectly rolled with 15% crit implicit. Well, I was able to farm some bright stuffs like Tangled Tongue and the Crown with my first Char SSF Titan. Nice, nice. That sounds epic. Like, congrats. If you manage to build it out and get it to work on SSF, that is freaking amazing. That is awesome. I might be trying some SSF out later in the league or next league. Sounds a lot more fun than standard in the markets and, yeah, as things currently stand. Also, it looks like that rake, the +2 rake, if you're still watching Chindu, that one sold for 50 div like instantly. I don't know if that was you or who bought it, but it's already gone, unfortunately. I was going to buy it for you, but no one really got back to me. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that, Steve. Chindu, I will keep an eye out, though, for some. I could buy one if it pops up. You know what I'm saying? I could buy one if it pops up, and then, yeah, we'll sort of go from there. We'll go from there, friend. But I will buy one if it pops up, and I could save it for you. I'll turn live search on now, and I'll try to get one for like 40-ish div. I don't know what your budget is, but that's what I'll try to get it for. There's still one up for 70 div, but I don't think 70 div is worth it. If I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't. I mean, it might be, but I don't think it's worth the risk or the gamba, and then you might struggle to resell it. You might lose some divs in the process. Trying to hunt for the Ingenuity belt. Yeah, the Ingenuity belt is like a massive upgrade because it just gives you like 30% damage. So it's going to be, this will be more of an upgrade the more damage you have on your rings. If you don't have that much damage on your rings, you know, you don't necessarily need a crazy Ingenuity, but you know, if you run enough audiences, you should get one of these pretty frequently. I think it has like a 20% drop rate or something. And then you want to ideally also get like a 30-30, although there's not really a massive difference between like a 26-26 and like a 30-30. It's a little bit of percent, a little bit of damage, a little bit of res or attributes, but it won't be game changing or game breaking, I'll be honest with you. But it's freaking awesome to hear that you took it into SSF and farmed out some of the gear, and that you you know, did a trial run on SSF. That's awesome. It's awesome to hear. You need to farm for some of these gold charms too. I didn't have it in my guide because I just bought these gold charms recently. But these gold charms are insane. Like the Spirit of the Cat for this build in particular is amazing. The Spirit of the Stag I just bought because why not? But the Spirit of the Cat is like, gives you so much evasion. It crit caps you for the entire duration. So you're double critting the entire time, which is pretty massive. And yeah, it's epic.
Yeah, I will. I'll try to get one, Mr. Chindu. I'll see what I can do. I will see what I can do to get you a very nice, at least a +2. If we see a +3 for like 100 div, I'll buy that too. They do occasionally get posted for like 100. And what I could do if I got a +3 is I could just give it to you for like 40 div, and then you'll owe me like 60 or something in the future. I have it live searching for +2 or +3 right now, so we'll see what shows up first and what price it shows up at. No sacred water to restore my honor. Not very ideal. Hopefully we don't lose any trying to grab some. There we go. 8 sacred water. Oh, the traps are actually disabled now. Will spam farm the KOM later, also Sekmas. Yeah, if I find a +3 for like 100-ish, I will definitely snipe it for you. And if we also see a +2 for cheap after that, we could use it for the giveaway or something. Please be a Dream Fragments. No, it's a Pulsar Kiln. I mean, Dream Fragments is worthless, but it's still a cool drop to get. Yeah, I would say like 100 div for a +3 is a fair price. I think 200 div is maybe pushing it a little bit. Like, you know, you could probably invest 200 div into like rings or gloves that would give you more damage than it at that point. Just the rake. +2 or +3 rake for Mr. Chindu. We're trying to get it on a budget by live searching. But yeah, Steven, the one thing that's cool too with the trials is you can farm out a lot of jewels with the right setup. One of the things that like really impacts this build as a whole are jewels. But one of the biggest upgrades you can get is the +3 rake. It's not really a tooltip upgrade. It's just like a bleed damage upgrade. Doesn't really show up properly, but yeah. I would say that we would be chilling. You don't really need it though. It's not game changing. It's not game breaking. It's just like a nice little flex, and then hopefully the build stays viable for a while so that it holds its value in standard. One of the things that's definitely a feels bad moment is buying like last league, like a +3 Spark was like 800 div. It was so expensive because everyone played Spark. But yeah, getting like a +3 Spark last league was kind of a pain in the butt. And then this league, it's like worthless. It's not worthless. It's just only like 40 div, especially on standard. Because Spark lost its value with the passive changes and the build changes. Unfortunately. I think I'm liking these changes on the Tangled Tongue, but I can't really tell yet. Wait, what did I just do? I just opened the game shop. Did some weird shortcut. Hopefully we don't actually need that 200 honor that we lost. We'll put on our other shield for the time being. Whoa. Do you guys see how invincible that guy was? I hit him with like 9 lightning spears, and he didn't take any damage. I love levels on skills, but to just choose through my mana with bows. Yeah, that's kind of the one rough thing about bow builds and proj builds is that the more levels. It's also the rough thing about action minion skills. Like if you go a skeletal build, like skeletal frost mage build, you have to have a ton of mana regen and stuff like that, or else it's just bricked because you can't. It costs too much mana. It's like every frost bomb is like 70% of your mana. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's insane. That's insane. Needs crit chance, though, also. And worth a lot. Who is Hunted One, though? Hunted _1. What a sick, what a sick wand, actually, to just slam randomly. But you really need to get crit chance on it for it to really be worth anything. Otherwise, it's just worth like a div or two. That is epic. Good luck. You could also try to, well, I mean, you could always just fracture it with a 4th mod. You could slam a 4th mod, fracture it, and worst case scenario, if you hit the +5, or best case, you can annul chaos spam for crit chance, but it is kind of rare. Right? 6 ritual rooms are the worst. Hunted One is you, Aaron. Nice. Nice, nice.
Very cool. Yeah, that's a sick wand. I prega that you slam crit chance T1 to counteract my RNG this league. I wish I could get lucky since it's SSF. Yeah, I think SSF players probably deserve like higher drop rates and stuff. I don't know if you can convert your account to non-SSF. In that chance, you probably don't want higher drop rates, but they should, you know, SSF should be a lot friendlier in terms of crafting your gear and whatnot. Fun game mode, though. Really fun game mode.
Time to post in TFT. Trial carry WTS. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Just sitting here making... Yeah, I already read that. My bad. My bad, guys. I'm losing it a little bit. Are Barrias really selling for you at all, Mr. Barwick? I'm asking because...
Oh, nice. Because I've had a lot of other people tell me that they're not really selling right now. They are not really selling. And unfortunately, I used to buy everything on... Okay, nice. Yeah, you've got a buyer that runs all yours. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, right? I used to buy everything on the market, and then, like, I met a few people who made them, and I just bought exclusively from them because I could trust them. And that's kind of how it's been. Like right now, I have, like, 3-4 people that make them.
But at the start of the league, I had one really good friend of mine, super cool dude, who I got most of the stuff from. So very cool. Like 90% of my keys, he's not online right now, but they came, or he is, came from this guy here. Don't be silly. Like 95% of my keys came from this guy at the start of the league. Yeah, they would all sell for like 1 div for sure, but I don't think it's fair to like the person making them to only make 1 div. I think 2 div is a very fair offer if the person running them is making like 3 div on average per run. I think it's fair for the person doing carries or whatever to get paid pretty good money because they have to go through this long, tedious, annoying process of finding buyers. But you could buy them for 1 div and just break even off of Desperate Alliances with 180 quant or 160 quant. I sell them 3 for 10 div at 160% relic drop, 100% trap. So nice. Yeah, I buy them for like 2 div. 3 for 10 div is a freaking nice deal. But come on, everyone who Throat Destroyer does not want to be here. Yeah, 3 for 10 div is a really nice deal. Maybe I'll have to up what I'm paying other people. But I generally or genuinely like try not to take a loss too hard on them because like right now can't always fit that many people into the group. So and if I do, it takes me like 10 minutes. And the person making them can usually make like 3 of them in that amount of time or 2. But I try to tip people out. If someone's made me multiple Barrias, I try to tip them out too. Try to give them like a few extra div here and there. And then if I, I'm making pretty good money, I will give them even more div. Sort of depends a little bit. And we have almost a stash tab full of these from just the last 3 days. So we need 5 more to fill up a stash tab, which would be what, like 36 of them, 4 div a piece, 140 div or something. 10 minutes to make them. Oh yeah, brother. I run trials start to finish in like 12 minutes, me, with only 75% move speed, with no whirling slash, no movement modifiers on my build, no tabula. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a little bit sense. But your setup's pretty nice for just juicing them. So like right here, probably just have to go with like 2 people because these guys are messing around. They're stuck at the caravan. They probably have not even unlocked the trials yet, and I don't want to keep these first 2 people waiting any longer. So like in this case, we'll just go with 2. We'll break even on the key. Because I'm not going to make these guys wait 10 minutes to get a carry done. Yeah, I figured that you could not teleport yet. All good. Let me know when you kill Belbala, and I gotcha. Alright, guys. Wait here, por favor. Wait 1 sec, actually. We invite Bleed Mommy. I can't go without Bleed Mommy in my group. Bleed Mommy. Okay, now we go. I mean, I gotta get them mommies in my group, right? It's how we do it around here. This guy says, best offer. I give you 1x. 1x is my offer for your 40 spirit blue amulet. Watch, he's gonna be like, no, this amulet worth 10 div. Worth 10 million div. Alright, let's test out the craze on these this new socket that we put in here. If this goes well, we will, I mean, it costed me 14 div to put 2 of these in. We'll buy a ton of these if this goes well. If it's more damage than before, we'll buy a ton, because it means that it's better for everyone and not just me. I don't know why more people haven't bought these. They're really cheap. It's like 3 for 1 div. And they're pretty rare, so. Bye-bye, Zarek. Yeah, I can't tell if that's more or less damage. Spiked Spear, tier 4. Could be good, could be bad. 20-ish minutes each, though, isn't bad, Mr. Barwick. It's not terrible. It's you know, that's still 3 an hour. If you're selling 3 for 10 div, that's 10 div an hour, right? That's, you know, it's really good. Extra damage of all elements, yeah, they're like 3 for 1 div. I put 1 in and my tooltip went up 20%. So I'm like, I don't know if it's a bait and it's just lying, like the tooltip is just showing up differently, or if you know, because that happens, especially with the bleed build. The tooltip isn't always accurate on the bleed build. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could try it on T4 Zest. And they're literally 1/30th of the price. Like the crit damage bonus ones are 7 div a piece, which I bought 2 more of those. POB doesn't calculate it at all. Like, yeah, maybe we test on Zest real quick and just see. That'll probably give me a pretty good idea, but I also haven't killed Zesh in a while. Is it actually plus 6% lightning, plus 6% fire? Yeah, per rune, I guess. I mean, 18% increased damage per rune, right? But something not a lot of people realize is that crit damage bonus on a weapon is a global modifier. So, like, I lost 200% crit damage bonus swapping my runes around, right? But apparently it's telling me that the 18% extra damage is more valuable. I don't know if that's actually just on the initial hit of Rake, though, or if it's on the actual bleed damage, because it might not affect the actual bleed damage in the way that crit damage bonus does. But we can find out real quick. Not that, I don't know, it might not even be that good of a test. We'll have to see. Right, because with 2 sockets, that's 36% extra damage. Check this baby out. Do I vol it? That's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. Ideally, it would have accuracy on it instead of evasion or something, but that is still a nasty gem. You can vol it if you want to. I would probably just sell it as is for a few div, maybe 10 div, 5 div, 3 div, and if it doesn't sell, you could definitely vol it. Let's go to Zest. Yeah, I know, but even POB doesn't accurately. Even POB does not accurately reflect or show values. Like some of these, especially on the bleed build, you have to test it actually, like in person. We could try real quick. I think I have some breach stones just laying around. Got a bunch of them somewhere. We'll do 1 and 1. Dragon scale boots going out for 2 div. These are max life, evasion, 35% movement speed, T1 chaos, lightning res. With stun threshold and reduced attribute requirements are not very favorable. This guy, this is perfect. This guy is actually going to use these because he's a blood mage. He's not going to relist them. Hopefully he doesn't. They're not qualityed either. Okay. Good luck, friend. Good luck. All right. We could also test on Arbiter. I mean, Arbiter's a viable testing option as well, but it's a lot more expensive. I don't know how good this is going to be testing this because... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's actually... I mean, okay, well, here's the thing. It's definitely not better than a +1 Proj rune. Definitely not better than +1 Proj. And the reason why it's not better is that... is that yeah, it's just the +1 proj is +1 proj, bro. It's like the rune gives you what 18% extra damage, but +1 proj gives you like 100% damage per rune that you have because you're literally firing an extra projectile. You're going from either 1 to 2, which is 100%, 2 to 3, which is 50%, 3 to 4, which is 33%, 4 to 5, which is 20%. +1 proj isn't as expensive as it was though. When it first came out, that bad boy was like 100 div. But so are these like 5% move speeds. These 5% move speeds were like, I bought these for 40 div each. I knew they'd keep dropping in price and that they were only expensive because they were high demand, but I went for it anyways. Okay, these guys are going to be a little bit invisible right off the bat just because... Yeah, going to 5, you're right. Going to 5 isn't as big of a deal because it's like a 20% gain. The more projectiles you're firing, the less valuable it becomes. God, I love these charms. They're just so chill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't really that noticeable for me though. The 2 socket with the 10%. I honestly didn't really notice that much. A little bit in trials, but like I run movement speed anyways, so it's like it's a little bit, but it's not that much. I think the 55% movement speed boots would be like nice, but I'd rather craft a pair myself for like 50 div, which is what all the profit crafters did and how much it costed them on average. It was like 100, 200 div. I'd rather do that than go buy one from the marketplace that's just ridiculously overpriced and expensive. Like a mirror or 500 div or 1000 div. Those are all, for the most overpriced. You noticed it in Zesht. Brother, Zesht has a wall. You can't go faster than the wall. Boom, mirror. Oh, never lucky. Never lucky. I really honestly thought we were about to get a mirror there. I really thought. Gemini bow, we pick that up. And the rest of this we leave. Yeah, 13k ES sounds about right for what you need to avoid total annihilation. This is Zesht with 36% extra damage. I mean, we one-shot him. I think no matter what, we're going to one-shot him with either runes. Couple tier 5 items, though. We take those. Just a couple with some war wraps that we can't actually pick up. That's unfortunate. War wraps. Thank you very much. Wait, we only got 3 breach rings, though. Aren't we supposed to get 4 no matter what? Aren't we supposed to get 4? And there's some sandals here, too. We probably want those also. Doing runner sandals. Oh, and there's a tiara here. See, this is the problem with breach stones in the game in general, is they need to give you a bigger inventory. Like an inventory that's twice the size would be nice. Not because like it's because you shouldn't have to teleport your hideout 10 million times just to pick up like the literal best spaces. I know they gave us infinite portals, but I would have rather had more MV space and less in the same portal restriction. Alright, maximum chaos res. Blah. Blah. We could slam that. Maybe we get bow attacks or something. Bad helmet. Bad helmet. Ooh, 13% increased attack speed. Still not that good. The boots. unfortunately, are also bad. The rings, 12 to 26, T2 cold, all res, evasion, mana, bad. Boom, we destroy. 25% increased attack speed, blah, blah, blah. That's insane. The rest of the rings, 5 to 9 fizz, 1 to 3. Okay, what is this bad boy? What is this? Destroy, destroy, keep, destroy. Boom. Inventory page 2. No. Excuse my coughing, guys. No. Leech. What a dead bow. Alright. Double rarity. T2, T1 rarity with T3 lightning damage and lightning res. With strength and percent lightning damage. Wait, what? What kind of ring is this? We just picked this up. I can lightning qual this. Like, I mean, it's definitely not worth 110 div, but it might be worth like 20 div. Maybe we give this one away. Or we list it for 30 div from the first Breachstone. Very cool. Very, very cool item. What can you do, though? We'll slam these gloves for like a damage roll if we hit it. We keep going. We did not hit it. Unlucky. All right, we have 100 div set aside. We have some new rings in the giveaway too. This giveaway is going to go hard, guys. If you guys are looking for upgrades, rings, etc., you want to jumpstart a build and you're not playing on standard, check out the builds. Wait, this ring is actually pretty nice. I don't know if I think 125 is a more fair offer. This ring here is also pretty nice. Don't know if it'll sell for 210. We could try to list it for 175. This is a pretty insane sapphire. I don't know why this one's not selling. It's basically best in slot. In fact, I could always check it, but I don't really want to. Lower this to 43. All right, we have one more trial key to run. I think we're at 734. Also, we might even be more than this. We had 10. We started at like 721, I think. We had 10 from Judge Death Hunt. We ran all 10 of those. We had like 5 extra. So we might be at like 737. I don't even know how many we've done today, if I'm being honest. Just double check, make sure I don't have any laying around anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, we had 5 and we ran 10, so we've done like 15 today. Maybe more, maybe less. Not too certain. I'm going to be right back again, though. I'm going to grab some more water, and then we will resume. We'll do these last 2 trials, and from there, we'll have to see.
Alright, I've returned, guys. I've returned yet again. Alright, we are just working on these rings a little bit, trying to make them a little bit better for the giveaway. Some of these are not perfect. They're not, I mean, obviously they're not really going to all be perfect anyways, but we could definitely make them better than they are. Like this one, chaos damage. This one's actually kind of bricked. Cast speed and mana per enemy killed, not very ideal. Cold damage, dex, fire res. If this hits the light mana per enemy killed, which it doesn't, we could have kept working on it. We'll set this one to the side for now. Yo, Mert, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Some of these are actually really good. They just haven't sold yet. I don't know. Maybe they won't sell because the price of breach rings in general is just kind of bricked. Kind of bricked in general. Just came home from work, trying to chill on PoE. What about me? We're just finishing up a couple trials here. Finishing up a few trials, and then yeah, we'll see what the rest of the day holds or brings for us. Working on some items for the giveaway. We are doing a giveaway coming up on the 1st or so. Maybe earlier, maybe later.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a pretty massive giveaway. We're giving away pretty much everything right here. Most of these breach rings, some of them aren't worth, most of them aren't worth what they're listed for. They're meant to just be kind of upgrades. What is the value on this? Probably nothing. It has no levels to skills. Low rarity. ES. Fire res. You might be able to pawn it off for like a divine. But you could always see. I mean, it is 41% rarity, but ideally you'd want like a double rarity roll. You could always try listing it, but it doesn't have crit modifiers or melee skills. Prime Royal Cash, Ruby, 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 Ruby. Yep, that's how it be sometimes. When you open it and it's all sapphires and emeralds is like a real feels good moment. It's a feels good man moment for sure. Can we make this ring any better? Does it just hit the cold damage? I think it just hits the cold damage. No, it hits life per enemy killed. Okay, we got 26% cold res. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. $200 Divaroos. A lot of these items are going to be absolutely insane for someone like this ring here would be insane for someone getting into Blood Mage. Like it literally adds 80. It adds 100 damage to attacks. Right, 100 damage, 9 all res, 26 gold. Can't go wrong with it. Maybe we do one more whittle if it actually hits the mana regen. Oh, it does. 18 decks. Okay, like what an insane ring to give away. Right? Like what an absolutely monster ring to do for a giveaway. Some of these are a little bit bricked, but not really. Like this ring would be very insane. You'd get cold capped, get a lot of strength, and get a lot of damage out of it. And you'd have a lot of mana regen too, which some people might want. Not sure who or how many people, but you never know. Some of these, like this is T1 Fire, T1 Fizz. Do I have any tips for you when you stopped playing? One div was like 50 exalted. I was in game and had to stop playing because of work. Now I come back, but don't know how to get better. I feel very weak. It could be a build issue. It could be like if you're playing Deadeye. If you feel very weak and it's your res capped and your defenses are pretty good, it could just be your rings and your gloves. Rings and gloves in this league are what give you 99% of your damage through added damage. So you could just need more added damage. You might need more crit damage bonus on your build as a whole. You might need more levels to skills depending on, if you're proj build or melee build. It depends. Ingenuity will help give you a lot of damage if you were using a headhunter before or just a regular yellow belt. You can usually buy an Ingenuity for pretty cheap. Like you can buy a 30-30 one slot Ingenuity. One charm slot for like, let's see what it costs. It's like one divine for a 30-30 one charm slot Ingenuity. So there's always that. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to get more damage on your build. It could be like you not having a unique item like Crown of Eyes or something. Increase your damage through spell damage modifiers. There's a lot of different things that factor into what makes your build strong or not. But the big thing is going to be, choosing the right class and having a proper talent setup. Yeah, decent equipment is actually really affordable right now because they made so many changes. You can buy pretty much any tier 0 unique for like one divine or less. And you can get jewels for really cheap because they made jewel changes. You can get breach rings for really cheap because they made breach stone changes. I have nothing, only one div, so I don't know what farm should I go for. Yeah, you could make like test of times. You could sell those for a div or two a piece. I've got a video on that. You could... there's a lot of different things you could utilize or optimize. Flicker Strike Monk is going to be a really squishy glass cannon sort of build. I think a lot of people that were running Flicker Strike were doing Huntress builds for it, running a lot of accuracy for attack speed and crit chance, but I'm not too sure on that. I honestly don't know much about Flicker Monk, so I don't know if I'd be able to help you, but if you played like a Deadeye or a Bleed Mage or like a Huntress build. We do have a lot of people in our community that might be able to help you out on those builds. You could always join the Discord, though, and just ask questions. You could post your POB link in the questions channel and see if anyone has to say anything. Best jewel stats for Deadeye Lightning Spear meta build. It depends. It really depends. Like, you might... It depends, right? Lightning Spear meta build, you could get crit chance, crit damage bonus. Unless you're crit capped, you probably don't want crit chance. You get movement speed on an emerald. I'd stay away from attack speed, but you would definitely want crit modifiers, crit damage bonus. Let me see if I have any. You could take lightning damage, proj damage. Proj damage would take away from your Wind Serpent's Fury damage, so a little heads up. But yeah, crit chance, crit damage bonus, lightning damage, you know, movement speed if you can on an emerald might be expensive. But crit damage bonus for sure, crit chance if you're not crit capped, lightning damage. You can get a lot of good emeralds for Lightning Spear Deadeye. Some of them are really expensive, but you probably want to look for a jewel with just 2 or 3 modifiers to start out with. But like these attack damage modifiers too are really good. So like this one, critical damage bonus for attack damage, increased proj damage, and magnitude of ailments, because when you're playing Deadeye, especially if you have rings or gloves that add damage, you're going to be inflicting a lot of ailments. Can't even kill tier 4 Zesh. Well, nothing's really changed. So if you're damaged, I'm not sure, like, they haven't changed the actual bosses or anything. Rarity bot time. I could do 5 or 6, but breach stones or so. But I need some to finish this last trial. But yeah, you could join and you could just see if anyone has anything to say at all. It's storming pretty bad outside my house right now, guys, so I might get disconnected. If that happens, just keep that in mind. Could always get disconnected, and the stream might go off, so we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't, but just heads up. Just a heads up. All right. Yeah, if you guys if you wanna help him out with gear, like if you wanna post your POB in the Discord, Mert, and just, you know, Mr. Barwick, if you're in the Discord, you could maybe see. But yeah, where you live in, wish weather be like that here as well. I live in the Midwest. Yeah, it is. We've had some bad storms yesterday, and we're about to get some right now. Looks like. I was just outside. It's weird because like yesterday the sun was out, it was shining, and then it went to bad storm weather in like 5 minutes, which can happen here. Yeah, my power's flickering, so good chance that the power goes out. My lights all just flickered. I'm surprised I'm still connected. I'm not gonna lie. So if the stream goes out, guys, it is because I've lost power. That would be why. And if anyone asks in the chat if it goes out afterwards, if you guys could just let them know that my power went out, that would be great. But yeah, if you guys want to, you know, share, communicate, give some items back and forth, I could definitely do that. I think Flicker Strike works off of cold and physical damage, and I do have a few cold fizz rings that are in the giveaway. Could always see. And I could maybe maybe toss you 1 or 2. It might help, but you might have to move some resistances around or something like that as well.